Today is a day for me. Well, it's also a day for you if you like this game or these types of games, but otherwise, it's a day for me. Welcome to ADACA. That's why there's no segue today, and you cannot bait me with the rush sucks, okay? There's no way. Well, I mean, this is the type of game where I think it's still like a Type A to Type B game, but for context, what is ADACA? Why I've been wanting to play it? Remember that weird demo that we played called Project Silverfish? I think that game was interesting because that game has a lot of interesting and cool mechanics in it that reminded me sort of like a simulation type of game, like a warfare simulation type of game. Whereas this one is a prequel to that. It's actually made by the same developer of that game. So I'm actually curious to see how much different this is to that. But I've also heard good things about this game. And this was on my list a long time ago. I actually had a friend who played this and was like, you should try it. It's really fun. But I never got the chance to. Enemies are dead accurate hit near instantly. Not recommended for new players. Revolutionary. What? What are you? I'll just be a martyr, sure. I feel like being a martyr is actually interesting. It's so fun, you know. How do you stop the music from disappearing when I always alt tab? How do I stop the music from disappearing? From when I alt tab. I would love to have music to play when I alt tab. Why does no game ever give this to me? Why does no game ever give me the ability to listen to music as I alt tab? This game, I've been holding on to this for a while because I've been waiting for a time when we want to play more action games, and when I want to play more action games. But I recognize that that's not something that everyone likes to watch. But it doesn't matter because today is my day. Okay, we're going into the campaign. We play as Jesse Thorn. What? Jesse Thornberry. Wait, like a Thornberry? In this story-driven linear adventure broken up into multiple episodes. Campaign and Zone Patrol are two unique experiences that can be played in any order. What? Play as Sergeant Lexi Abrams in this alternate non-linear exploration experience featuring its own unique quests and missions. Huh. And this one is interesting because I feel like this one's probably closest to what Project Silverfish is in terms of it, like the explanation. But this, I'm actually curious about what the story is of this game. Difficulty will alter NPC behavior and stats, other miscellaneous factors. It will not alter player damage output, composition of encounters, difficulty of puzzles. Sure. Aim assist? I don't need that. I mean, this is already very, very, very similar to what I think Project Silverfish in many ways sort of promised. The way that you saw, and immediately it starts with the same criminal charge thing. How do we always have a criminal charge? $40 million in damages. By the way, there is a world where the money that you owe to the government will come back to you, and that you will have to deal with the fact that they will take everything that you have. By the way, I can't lower the volume anyway, so. Did you hear that we got bought out? Use WASD to walk. Need to adjust how this controls work, press escape key and open the settings menu. Not anymore, I guess. I can't say I'm complaining. What? I'm now the property of the Mahi's private military corporation. Holy shit, this thing looks sick. A neural implant has been surgically integrated into your cerebral cortex. It has installed the minimum required combat training into your memory, as well as an integrated heads-up display into your vision. Additionally, possesses the ability to administer chemical disciplinary measures should you fail to obey your orders. This already is a kind of a cool premise. It reminds me a lot of Mass Effect. Now begin obstacle training. Sure. Well, somebody was talking about us getting bought out. What was that? I have like the ability to punch, though it is funny to think about this punching ability because it feels very flimsy. It's very limp. Okay, so there's a crouch, there's a spacebar. I mean, even visually, looking at this in Project Silverfish, they do look like they're cut from the same cloth. So I am curious to see what what the relation between those two games are. Especially considering that this game seems to be based within the same storyline of like you are at the mercy of a corporation because of your crimes. But this one has a space station, so I'm not really sure. And the planet's getting awfully close. Approach the first bench and equip the pistol. Sure. Equip the pistol, press the left mouse button to fire your weapon. Okay, that feels really good. Actually, it feels the exact same. It feels the exact same as Project Silverfish. I mean, why change what already works, right? Yeah, that's really good. Press G. Press the G to throw. Sure. One thing I did notice too, in the starting menu, it did mention something very particular, which was interesting. You can throw weapons at allies and they'll pick it up to use. What that means, I'm not really sure. You can heal here. Okay, sure. These holographic combatants can do you no real physical harm on their own, unfortunately. Luckily, however, I'll be able to simulate them. Okay, oops, sorry. I meant to pick up the item. I guess you pick it up automatically. I mean, this already feels amazing. There's two particular types of ways that shooting games can go, I think, nowadays. And I think we're seeing the distillation of them too, where it's like you have like the Doom style with very fast-paced, sort of like the Quake-esque speed. You have the very tactical side, which is sort of like the Valorant CS2, CSGO style. This leans much more into the Doom style, but with the trappings of a much more modern game, which I think I've said is the same thing about Project Silverfish. It's actually interesting to look at it in its light. Because you move at a very fast pace. In a way, it feels like Half-Life 2, where Half-Life 1 and 2 were basically just the Quake engine. And so when you played those games, you were very viscerally aware of the fact that you're playing like a Quake-like game, but with sort of the trappings of a much more serious type of game, similar to, again, like COD, which, I mean, I say serious, but like, you know what I mean. There's a different feel to it. Avoid the cryogenic storage lift. Yeah, sure. One thing I will say, I do kind of miss the weird voice acting. Like, I do kind of miss the way that the first game, or like Project Silverfish, did eventually have. Even though the voice acting wasn't like stellar, it was still interesting to like hear, right? Like, it was interesting to sort of hear these characters say their things, say their lines, and you could hear them. And it was a part of the gameplay loop too, of like you hear them talking, belting out the commands, and so you know what to do and where to go. Sorry. Oops. Sorry. Give me a second. Sorry. I can't move my mouse. It locks my mouse into the screen. Hold still. Just a few more tweaks. Yeah, sure. What's he doing to me? There. Okay. Get up, my friend. This is Dr. Chops. What a cool name. You've been asleep for a while. Suppose you were another conscript, eh? They left you and your comrades to rot in these tubes for who knows how long. Your arm was severely atrophied. I had to replace it with a cybernetic. No! Don't worry, friend. It's top quality. And I also gave it a little something extra. It should be integrated with the neural link that the core put in you. Go ahead, try it out. Aim at an object and press Q. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. There's a built-in gravity gun. Haha! Immediately, this is a top 10 out of 10 game. This is a top 10 out of 10 game because there's no other shooter game that has the... Why the games? Why is there no gravity gun in any game? Dude, like Half-Life 2 made this. Like Half-Life 2 said, okay, we're gonna have a cool physics engine. Shit's gonna fly around. You can throw things at people, right? The puzzles are simplistic in the sense that like things will snap into place if you needed to. But if you throw like a thing over here, it'll just blow up. If you throw a barrel, it'll blow up. If you throw a saw blade, it'll cut someone in half. How come we stop doing that? Sorry, I just saw your messages. JS better than Rust? Okay, you can't bait me. Yeah, you're liking the claustrophobic in-space vibe going on. Reminds you of System Shock. Very similar. Yeah, so far that's what I feel like too. But I wonder how it opens up, if there is even like an opening up section to go outside. Snow Job 3 featuring gravity gun. I could just add a gravity gun to the pinball game. Yep, okay, well, you also press Q again to drop it. Sure, or right mouse button. Yeah, sure. Fun, eh? Hope you don't mind. Took some liberties with your arm. When you're ready, just open the door over there. I'll explain what's going on our way into town. Okay, well, I guess there's a town. I'm sure you have plenty of questions, friend. I do. Huh? Why does he go into a... He goes into a flying... I'm not kidding you. He goes into a flying crane stance. Look, you know what it is? That's the animation for an NPC holding a gun, but he doesn't have a gun. But he just does it anyways. See, like, this is fun. There's something fun about throwing things around. It's the same reason why children love throwing things around. Like, you ever, like, try to feed a kid? And the kid's like, oh yeah, like I'm hungry. And then you make them food, and then they say, I don't want to eat this. I want to eat like chicken nuggets. So you say, okay, well, so then you take all the food and you like leave it in the fridge because like you want to eat it later because you're not hungry, but the kid was hungry. And so it's like, oh, okay, so like, and then you give them the chicken nuggets, and then they throw it on the floor to like play with as a toy, right? And you can't hit them because like you can't do that anymore to like kids. Like that, like that's what. It's the same type of fun that kid's having, right, at this moment, before the consequences kick in, right? Before the consequences kick in. I'm joking, by the way, about the hitting the like, child. Just don't do that. Also, I see where a lot of the game's assets eventually ended up, and I see in many ways how the game sort of evolved into whatchamacallit, Project Silverfish. But it also makes me wonder, why is there no gravity gun? I am the worst roommate ever. Wow. Message log. Found a cryopod stuck in the rear cargo lift. So that's Dr. Wait, what's his name again? K. And he's still alive inside of it? Yeah, but they don't look well. Their arm. It's bad. Bring them to my shop. I'll see what I can do, yeah? So K is thing, and that guy's Mr. Chop. Spring thaw. What is a spring thaw? Am I even supposed to be here? Drone repair upgrades. Robotics. Well, I'm supposed to follow him, mind you. I'm supposed to go with him. And I think he wanted to go down this way to open that door, but I guess it's a bit late now. The police? What are they doing out this far? We need to get out of here. Through the boat, this vessel. Oh! Once you feel comfortable with your new arm, head to the exit in the back of the hangar. You okay? You just got shot in the head. Am I okay? So, that was fast. All right. What? Why is everything going to shit immediately? Damn. This is kind of cool, actually. Definitely reminds me of the first game, or sorry, of Project Silverfish. I can actually, so playing this, it's interesting to play like the predecessor games, right? In the same way that Half-Life 1 is still interesting as a archaeological thing, but also as a game. This has that same quality where you go back and you say, okay, I liked this thing. What did it spawn from? How does it all ladder up into that? And what does it eventually feel like? But I will say, maybe I went the wrong way. Is there a different door that I can go to? Or did he want me to go over here? Oh, this was the door. Okay, well, I guess we just go right into a police raid. But the sprinting does feel very fast, too. I like this. It has a very interesting vibe, to say the least. Makes you wonder what the police are doing, and how we can deal with the police. I'm assuming killing the police here is probably a bad thing. Ah, stupid thing. It always does that. You steal weapons from stagnant enemy by using your force pull. Don't move. Don't move. Okay, well, I didn't want him to move, but chat, I had to kill him. Ah, nice work. Are we just gonna kill random people? Like, I don't know about this one. Are we supposed to be killing random people? What's this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. What does this laser do? Okay, I do like the fact... Okay, that's actually a really sick way of doing it. The one thing about the gravity gun in Half-Life 2 that I kind of hated is that it was disconnected from the shooting of the rest of the game. But this, it's actually integrated where if you stun someone, you can then take the gun and shoot them with it. In a way, it feels like a very, very interesting take on this idea of gun fu. I don't know if that's a good way to say it, but you ever see like a gun fu movie? You know, like a Jet Li style one where they throw like a rock at someone's head, and then they kick them and they take the gun out of the air, or like Matrix. Like basically, you don't need to know Jet Li, you just need to know Matrix. If you know Matrix, then you know what I'm talking about. Very similar concept. We'll take the 12. It is confusing though to have to. That's the gun will keep the ammo in it, but I guess it makes sense given the gameplay type. I wonder if it also works for like shields and stuff. Get robbed. Holy moly, this is amazing. I went into this with not super high hopes in the sense of like I didn't want to be super hyped up about it because though you read the description, you never really know how the execution will be like, and you never really want to be disappointed when you go into it. But I'm not disappointed. If anything, I feel incredibly happy about how this is going. This game feels really good to play. It's actually fast-paced. It's fun. It's got a lot of interesting moves to it. Like I really enjoy the way that the gameplay mechanics are integrated. It feels like the result of somebody who loved the mechanic enough and said, "I'm gonna figure out how to combine it all into one." They looked at Half-Life 2 and they said, "Okay, it's a great game, but it's not perfect. What is it gonna go? How can we make it better?" The other concepts have woken up generations ago. They built a town around this derelict. What? Trading parts for food and supplies with the nearby industries. Call themselves the Free Scrappers. Took me in when I had nowhere else to go. Can you please not give me a monologue about your life, man? I'm like espousing the beauty of this game and the way that like the gravity gun is, okay? Can you just stop monologuing? Just like stay there. They're good people. Can you please put the crate down? Oh, I like the puzzles actually. The puzzles are basically the same thing as Half-Life 2. Again, maybe not the best way to say it, but I do think it is interesting to sort of see it. I see the same bugs are present in both versions of the game. Like not the versions, but like, you know, the Project Silverfish and this, the way that you can just clip through things. Why'd they stop the gravity gun within Project Silverfish? Because I feel like they had such a cool mechanic here. It works really well. Oh, okay, oops. Hey man, you got anything good? Oh! Okay. This is really fun. This is really fun, chat. This is really fun. Like, that is so cool. God, I feel so cool doing this. I say as I gun down someone. I will say it's very broken the way that you can just pull guns from anyone. It is very, like, they can't really do much once you pull their gun. Like it is a bit much, and they can't necessarily stop you from doing it. And so it's like once you do it, you're basically free to do whatever you want. So maybe balancing wise, it is a little much of a power. So I can maybe see it being something that you need to upgrade to, but isn't it the point of a game to be fun, right? Isn't that the point of a game to be fun? You know, to have fun with it and just play a game where you ask WoW players. Okay, well, I don't know if they have fun ever. I'm not hating on WoW. I just recognize that WoW players have a certain taste. They have a taste for pressing tab every now and then and trying to get something to like move. And they have a taste for things automatically casting over time. Lack of taste. Yeah, I mean it's okay, to be fair. Where is Dr. Chop? Chop, what are you doing over here? Look. This is the room where Cairo, the AI core that commanded the fleet, was housed. It was stolen a long time ago. I wonder, is it what the police are looking for? Huh. I fear this will be the last time we see this place. Go on ahead without me. I'll meet you back in town. So one last thing I need to do here while I still have the chance. It's important. Look, it's not that WoW. It's not that WoW as a game is bad. It's just it's the time, right? It's moved on. Once you play Terra, that game is like crack. Honestly, that game is basically crack when you play it because then you realize that you can actually have fun in an MMO with like action combat. and then they go into gacha mode, and then it's pay to win, and then the whole game dies, right? But still, like there is a world where WoW was fun and it was the best thing ever. We've just moved on, right? But sometimes you don't want to move on. Think about the chat. How often do you go about in your life and you say, why do I need to learn XYZ thing? I'm already doing it ABC way. Why does XYZ matter? You do this about everything. Everything in your life, every little decision, every little question. It's because life moves on. And some people can't cope with that the way that you do. And you can't cope with it either. You just don't know it yet. You're huffing that copium, man. I'm pretty sure the core is gone. I'm pretty sure the core is gone. I'm pretty sure they don't need the core anymore. It's completely gone. But this is fun. I like this. Really, really good. And I like how fluid it is, and I like how fast-paced it is. I like how it keeps you on your toes. I would argue the only way to play the game is with the highest difficulty, and any lower would be worse. Also, really enjoyed the arm that you have. Like, it is a very interesting arm tool, because it's not only do you have the ability to like pull things with gravity, you also have the ability to like stun things too, which is interesting. Pick your gun. It's my gun now. Oh! That was a bad. Okay, that was a really bad throw. Fall back! Boom! And I also enjoy the way that the enemies react to it too. Like it is something that I thought about within Half-Life 2, and even playing Half-Life Alyx to the point that I got to. I always sort of wondered why you can't do that to the enemies. Like why you can't sort of mess with them and their state up until the end of the game. Right? Sure, it's broken from a balance perspective, but like it's kind of fun to do so. And I think the fun aspect and playing with the physics, like that's kind of cool, you know? Is that a toaster? Why is there a toaster? This really does feel like that same DNA. Just take that and make it more fun. And I wonder why no one has played this. Because I feel like a lot of people are hankering for that type of gameplay. Fast-paced, but grounded in some sort of sense of weightiness. It's very hard to explain, but it's like you feel like you're not playing just another Quake-like game. You do feel like you're playing a Half-Life 2 derived game in the sense of like the way that things feel, or like a Doom style game, the way that things feel, or like there's a weightiness to them compared to Quake, but then with a gravity gun. This is sick. But okay, I don't know what I was expecting. Oh shit! He left. So I will say, everything goes back to just raw ability. The ability for you to raw dog a dude with a pistol, that speaks volumes to your capabilities in any game, I think. Hey yo, is there an AO emote? I guess the closest one is like ARM, right? People use ARM for AO. And I guess it's just more about your like context. Are you an AO type of guy, or are you like a sit there quietly and hope that they don't look you awake type of guy, person? Everybody has a different anxiety trait. You know what I mean? Like, next time you know someone who has anxiety, stare at them, but not for too long because you'll scare them. Stare at them and like shoot like lances their way, but know that if you shoot lances, they do know that you're staring at them. And look at how they react and behave in like social situations. It's interesting the way that people do so, and the different ways that people do react. Also very dark in this game. I will say the darkness in this game feels even more painful than Project Silverfish. I don't necessarily know why, because it's like the same type of gameplay, if that makes sense. But it feels even harder to see things in this one. Oh fuck! How come you guys talk? Why did they talk? God, oh fuck! Why is there no dialogue lines? I guess in Project Silverfish there were no dialogue lines either for the quest, right? It was just people saying like, "Look over here! Look out! I'm gonna die! Oh, what the fuck?" Eat lead, motherfucker! He's dead. He's dead. I can maybe pull his gun if I get close enough. What the hell am I gonna do with this? It feels a little ludicrous. Honestly, like the weightiness does feel a little it feels a little much. It feels a little much. It feels a little much. This isn't really a gravity gun. This is like a gravity hammer. Like a gravity nuclear bomb. It's very strong. Perhaps a bit too strong. I want that gun. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, look, there's a wall. There's like an icon over there. We're gonna go over there. No. Did I mess up? Wait, no, I can still get it, maybe. Supply Oh. Pretty cool. Man, you can even see like the mapping DNA. That was one thing that I noticed about Project Silverfish was like the mapping was really good. And there's things I didn't even show you on stream. So like there's more that you haven't seen. Like I played the off stream as well, but yeah, you can really see the DNA of the mapping in this game really start to shine. Careful. Drop one blessed mechanism, I'll have your hands. Do you not know what you carry? This is no mere relic, my brothers. This is a slumbering god. What in the world is what is this? You know what? I do like the fact that they are bringing back, or at least touching on what the hell was going on with this weird, like, cult-like thing. And I wonder how... So, what's interesting is that it feels very connected to the point where it feels like basically the exact same game in terms of, like, the storyline. How much of this game is basically just a prequel to the game that we played with Project Silverfish? I really do wonder. Or I will say, I'd rather have a bayonet. Biohazard. Huh? Anyone alive? Not anymore, I guess. That's a pistol. Wow. Okay, so SMG with a scope. That's pretty good. We have, whatever this thing is. Charge rifle. Honestly, pretty cool. I want to bayonet someone. There's a lot of variety to what you can do with these guns, actually. Ha! Oh. Ah, I'm bleeding. Okay, the bayonet's really shitty, actually. It doesn't really work. The bayonet is... well, it's not shitty, but like it definitely has like a bit of clunkiness to it. It really doesn't work very well. What? Oh, you just keep reloading the gun. Sorry, I didn't realize that's what that was doing. Now, if I go down here... oh, he let... oh! I forgot. Right click is not a scope. Right click is not a scope. Jesus Christ, they're like snipers. Wait, do you think I can do the Half-Life Alyx thing where you pick up the grenade to throw at someone? Probably, right? You have spikes in your head. You shouldn't be moving. Gosh, these games are so unrealistic. If I had a fork sticking out of my head, I wouldn't be able to walk. I don't think anyone's alive in town. I'm gonna be real with you. If this is the size of the police raid, and I have to have effectively what is like a super-powered arm, I don't think they're alive. I'm going to assume that the entire town is dead. Just in case. You always want to throw a grenade into an open door. But that was good. That was cool. You find cool guns. You get hints of like a larger story with some alien stuff, right? Same thing with Project Silverfish. You get a lot of really cool styles of play styles. Like you get a lot of different enemy types. Nice. Oh hey, did you come in from there? Yeah! You must be Dr. Chop's latest patient then. I'd recognize his handiwork anywhere. Well, welcome to Ironwood Lake. So you kinda caught us at a bad time. And out there is a police carrier. That thing? And I don't reckon they flew it out here just to give us a belated parking ticket. If you're looking for Chops, I saw his boat heading for the dam a minute ago. Feel free to go on ahead in the town. It was nice catching with you. You don't... Dude, that's not a... This is like... This is an extinction level event. This is not like a... Well, you ever play like Death Stranding? And I noticed this about Death Stranding, where everyone's very casual about the fact that they look at the world through this lens of, oh, this bad thing happens, but like it's just a daily part of life. And I get it, because like you're in Death Stranding of all games. Like if Hideo Kojima says you have to fight for your life, I would too. But like, dude, that's not like a police car, you know? And this is chapter 2, Repo Man. That's not a police car. Like, if a police car pulls up at my house, right? I'm not gonna panic. I will be like, okay, maybe we should hide the drugs. But I'm not gonna be like, oh god, like they're gonna... Like something's going on. I see this, I go, okay, I think we're gonna get wiped out. I think we're gonna get... I don't think we're gonna make it until tomorrow, yeah? What the fuck? Like, that's a little much, you know? Hey? Amazing. Oh, no. POV, you're Gordon Freeman, you have a gravity gun, but Alex never said how to use it. PhD in physics my ass. I'm gonna assume the water will kill me, but I kinda wanna see what's over here. What's the worst thing that can happen inside the water? Oh, there's an invisible wall. So blurred. No, I guess it makes sense. This game is, this is the campaign mode. Like, you're not supposed to walk around and explore things. You're supposed to explore within the spaces, but probably not super far. What is that? There's an item inside that. What's that? Open. I also wonder where you get the shards, especially. Like, I'm curious about where the shards end up appearing. Or if those shard weapons are one-time use in the way that, like, a super weapon would be, which would be cool because you have up to 3 slots, right? And given the game's mechanics, you probably are expected to switch weapons. Wow. Wait, just listen to that music. Damn. Hey, seems we're fixing for a fight. Thing is, most of our fighters are held up at an old outpost. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's too loud now. Sorry, this game's volume is everywhere. I feel like most games' volume is everywhere. Thankfully, they saw the carrier coming, gave us time to load most of the townsfolk into a train. We aim on sneaking them up to said outpost. Us few volunteers are staying out as a distraction. Damn. Things do go south, well, I don't know. You'll be fine. You have good reflexes, look. You dodge the instantaneous laser. If you can dodge a laser instantly, then you know that you're really good at what you... I can't kill them, can I? But man, this is a pretty stark opening too. Like the going right into a what is effectively a police raid into a war zone and the people disappearing. In many ways, this feels almost apocryphal given the world and the state of today. So this is a very interesting take on this game and sort of the lore of this game. I wouldn't have expected this. Yo! Hello. So alt is grenade launcher. Does this kill you? What's alt? Found it. Found the alt button. Alright, now we know what the alt button is. I like this. You find secrets around, you get cool items. Maybe instead of SMG, I go. Well, actually, this one you can't shoot with the scope. This one has a scope. I also noticed too that this game doesn't have like the complex game, the more complex gunplay. Like it doesn't matter the size of your gun. You can always wield your gun no matter where you are. Like you don't need to worry about SMG indoors because it's shorter, easier to hold around walls. This one's just use whatever gun you want, and it all seems to work the same. Our town has been about descendants of those 2 vessels' crews. What? You guys landed on that ship and you just stayed here the entire time? We've been salvaging parts for generations. Formed as a co-op. A co-op! A workers' the free scrappers! You know what? We work for ourselves. No state, no companies. Dude, this place is amazing. Sadly, those demons seem to have finally caught up with us. Yes. POV, you're looking at capitalism from the outside in before you even... when a child sees the need to go to work, they don't say, yes, I get to work. They say, why? Explain to your nieces and your nephews. Explain to the children in your life why we need to work, and they'll say, that's stupid. And then when they get older, they'll just give up because they feel dejected and they have to work anyway. So it's like the life of capitalism, man. I like how I can do that, but I can't open it. I just pop it out. What else? Hey. Wait, you're a WoW player. Ask what? Nothing. Dude, we didn't say anything about WoW players. No. What the fuck? That's you laughing at WoW players on the radio. Do you have a soul? Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck is that? Marked as red. What? Oh, I just bring this with me actually. These radio signals remind me of like the kinds of ARGs that a lot of games do. Well, groundwater 2-1 3-6-5-1 groundwater 2-1 3-6 5-8. What does that mean? It reminds me of number stations, actually, more so than I think ARGs. Although I suppose, like, what do you think came first? Do you guys think number stations? I mean, they obviously came first, but do you think like, well, actually, no. Do you think ARGs came first, or do you think number stations inspired the ARG? Right? Oh, you pulled through, friend. Enjoying a cozy little village? Yeah. What's on your freaky ass radio, dude? Wait. Damn it! They're firing on the town. You guys are very nonchalant about this. You're incredibly nonchalant about this, man. You're very nonchalant about this. Oi, 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 oi! That was a confusing sequence. I will say that was a confusing sequence. Every time the police thing has showed up, I've never figured out what to do necessarily. It just kind of kills me. Take a blast. Oh, fuck! My head! Another dropship is approaching. We have to hold. We have to hold them off. Why us? Why me? I just spawned here, man. So the dropship does have like a damage point. I wonder if I can kill it. But dude, he's just taking it, man. You think he would move at some point and realize that this isn't a very effective tactic? You would think that he would realize maybe I shouldn't stand on the balcony of all places and try to fight people from it. Oi! Yeah, okay, see this? This type of level design and shooting, this is what I mean by it doesn't feel like a Quake or a Doom. Like, it feels much more tense. It feels really like the way that I imagine urban combat to feel like, because I've never been in it. But this is what I imagine it's going to be like, you know, when the trade war really spices up in Canada. I will say this. I've got a pretty good balcony, right? I think I can do some damage from my balcony. You have a shotgun. Who's a shotgun? Oh, it's you! Jesus! Wait, do you... So it says my allies can use guns. Can you drop your gun so I can use it? Or no? Nice place you guys have here. Shame about all the blood, though. Bit of a mess now, eh? Here comes another one! Where? Kelly? Kelly? You alive, Kelly? Oh shit, she's dead. Well, someone's dead. Not Kelly, but someone's definitely dead. How do you kill the gunship? Oh god. Oh, that guy looks sick. Give me your gun. I want that gun. Coca-Cola. There's no Coca-Cola. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bad spot. Just gun them down. What is this? Shotgun? Yo. I'm taking it. I think the assault rifle's worth more. We use a shotgun here and we just blast people. Gotta find a good angle to shoot them from. Okay, that was a bad move. I forgot that that's a grenade launcher. Yo, I'm good. I'm gonna take the high ground. You guys stay down there. Don't die. Is there a way to lose this? I don't think there's a way to lose this. Like, I'm assuming you just keep going and then he just kind of fights for his life the entire time. One more over there. It's clear! Oh god. You sure it's clear? Aw, man, some of them died. Same pistol. How come some of these pistols look cooler? Maybe it's the same pistol. I don't know. But damn, that was tense. Like, this is a very well-designed level in general. But so far, every combat situation has been very tense and very, very complex. Like, it's never been like hide behind a doorway and shoot people. Though granted, you know, there's limits to how well the AI can like work. Like, you can kind of tell the AI in this game is like the NPC AI, like the combat AI. They don't really like to push you very hard. Still, Half-Life 2 beats every game out there in terms of combat AI, but it is interesting. It's fun. Good. I like this. Levels are massive too. I can't find any good items. You know what's crazy? You know, if you like this type of game, honestly, this game is surprisingly cheap. For what you get out of it, like, I'm already having fun with it. This is worth your time. More than worth your time, I think. What's behind there? I'll come see you later. Ooh. You got a bit of a weird thing going on behind here. What's this? What the fuck is that? What are these? What am I supposed to do with these? Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have played it on the radio. I'm assuming the radio was a major component of that. So you can maybe put it near a radio and maybe it'll play the like frequency. Because I'm assuming that that's important for something. Or maybe it has no reason, it's just cool. Sometimes people just do things because they're cool. And I will say this, indie game devs somehow consistently do things because it's cool. They consistently do things because it's cool. Okay, we'll keep this. This is a lot better. Wow. In here? No, here. Go through the dam and follow the railway tracks. There's a free scrapper outpost that way. Once it's safe, we'll try to send the train. Whatever you do, stay out of the old utility tunnels. Okay, they're not safe anymore. Okay, very... You can tell this game is really inspired by Half-Life 2. I must stay here and defend my home. You understand, yeah? Might as well meet again one day. For now, it's goodbye, friend. Godspeed, you. That was a very... Like, that's the Ravenholm line. When you go to the lab in whatchamacallit, and then Alex is like, don't go to Ravenholm. That's the same thing. This is steeped. It's steeped in that type of feeling. Steeped in that type of inspiration. And it feels good. It feels fun to play. What is that? Oh, it's a door. Oh. Interesting map. Honestly, it does look interesting to be out here. I will say no game handles the shooting the feet thing problem well. I've never seen a game handle the player shooting people's feet thing well. That's crazy that I couldn't shoot him. But the moment that you get access to someone's foot, it's over. But what's crazy is that he can see me. He's shooting from his torso, man. That's right, fuck your feet. I hate feet. I hate feet. So this drops me down into the water. So this would be the way that you get up here. Okay. No. You're not supposed to be saying shit. I'm supposed to be saying shit. I'm in a bad spot, man. Hey, man, stop that. I'm not really doing a good job using my gravity gun here. Maybe I should switch tactics, right? Just go... How do you think about disarming? And discombobulating. Disarming and discombobulating the enemy. The way it is now, I'm getting destroyed. I should really think about taking away all of their guns. I can climb this, but why do they want to climb this? They're all inside here. The entire town is inside here. For some reason. She's dead. Ooh. Oh, he's dead. Oh, it's a hipster. It's like a proto-hipster. Wow. What's this? What's this? Oh shit, I didn't see you, I'm sorry. Are you good? I don't think they're good, chat. What's this do? The time charge. So if I go like, what? The fuck is going on, man? Okay, well, maybe this game is a lot harder than I expected. I need to stop playing around with the explosives. The bombs are what's gonna kill me. Like what they always say, don't play with the bombs, Billy. Don't play with the explosives, you're gonna die. Shit, I doxed myself. That's right, chat. My real name is Billy. Take your gun. Take your gun. You have no gun. I need to save as many people as I can. Don't move. How you feeling? Are you good? Huh. Oh shit. You guys good? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. No! I worked so hard to save him! Why'd you kill him, man? These assholes, dude! Oh shit, they're really going with the police cars, eh? Like, they're actually going pretty hard in this. See, like, seeing the police cruiser, you know what? There's a sense of scale. I will say... There's one thing that's interesting about this. The idea of a hyper futuristic sort of vehicle that the enemy is coming down from, it's hard to imagine how deadly that is, because from your point of view, right, it's this like giant ship that looks small compared to where you are, but it's only a matter of a perspective. In reality, it dwarfs you. And I wonder, in sort of that way, do you think the people in, say, Star Wars, do you think they struggle to understand what's gonna happen to them because, like, it was just so large that they couldn't even begin to imagine what the consequences of that thing appearing was going to be like? Like, it feels almost unreal, the way that it is. I feel like I can get up there easily. Jumping, no, never mind, there's an invisible wall. What the fuck is going on? The physics and the jumping is very floaty, I will say. Like, the moving, everything feels floaty. Like, you will explode something and it will blow you up and it will force you to fly off into 1,000,000 miles. Not the worst thing ever, but you definitely knows it. Hey, are you good, man? You killed him! Again! Oh, my head! Uh-oh. Oops. Oh! Okay, don't do that. God damn it. Okay. I know what to do. Don't pull the grenade. Do not pull the grenade back into your hand. It doesn't work the way that you think it does. Oi! Shit, I'm hit! Yes, you are hit. Yes, you are. Okay, so if I do this... Uh-oh. If I do this... I swear to God, that hole isn't real. I know a hole when I see one. That is not a real hole. Maybe playing this on a higher difficulty actually isn't the best thing ever. Because while it is fun to go fast, because you die in one shot, it disincentivizes a risky move. Like that. Like, the moment that you appear, he's gonna snipe you. And I feel like this game probably shines the most when you go for like really fast-paced, almost like gun fu style moves, where you jump over someone's head and you go ba ba ba, and you steal their guns to like shoot them. Like this is when the game really starts to shine. Who shoot me? There's some crazy police cruisers. Wow. I will say that this game is very on the nose with sort of like the fear factor it's trying to make you feel. Like, you really do feel like these are imposing figures, right? Which is not a bad thing. I actually think it works very, very well for that type of story. And I always like that sort of type of story of like resistance and rebellion, and that idea of like what is freedom and what does it take to sort of get to a free spot, right? That was a failure. I think I like that a lot more than necessarily your average sort of like shooting game story, which is just like, oh, kill bad guy. I think it's interesting to sort of be somebody who's seen as typically bad within society. And sort of like, you know, or within like the idea of like a lawful space. Not to say that being unlawful, but more in the sense of like, you know, laws are made by those who are in the power, right? Dude, is there stealth in this game? There's only really one way to tell, eh? I just walk it up. Oh, fuck! Where'd you go? What's this? Oh, hey! Everyone knows that sniper rifles are just as good in the melee range as they are at range. You have to think of a sniper rifle as a gun that fundamentally, the only reason they call it a sniper rifle is because it has a really nice scope. Otherwise, you can just use that thing any way that you want, right? I don't know what me and him were thinking. There was a guy shooting me from the tracks as the train is coming. You can catch rockets and grenades out of midair. Well, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Okay, is this good? Is this good? I don't know. Help. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay. What is this, like sniper's nest? Why is there so many snipers around here? Jesus. What? What? Why would you want to climb that? So it came from there, it came over here. There's a train station. Well, I mean, the train's coming from down there. Well, why don't I just go towards the source of the train? You can't. Train levels are always fascinating to me because train levels always feel like it wants to force you towards a certain type of movement, but it never necessarily feels like a fun type of forcing. Like it's like you have to move and it's like a timing game. And so the point of it is to challenge you on your timing and your understanding of the level. But it never really feels like that. It always feels like more of a chore to wait for the train to pass before you die. It also feels funny too because like NPCs will never get the train right. They will always die to the train. Always. Oi! Eat lead! Eat lead! By the way, that's a Canadian classic. Very deep cut joke about the Canadian classic. How do I use that? So this is it? This is it? Holy shit, this thing is amazing. Wow. Dude, the sniper rifle is absurd. See, like that's what I mean by a sniper rifle. The only distinction for a sniper rifle is the fact that it has a really nice scope. But I've always wondered this: why can't a sniper rifle just also do what like everyone else does? Like why can't they also just blast someone in the face with a single melee blast? It feels just as effective. What is this? The train can handle it. Okay. I wonder if it's even worth finding those weird radio things. You know what it is? I always think about this with secret design within games and stuff. I always sort of wonder, how do you communicate that it is a secret that's worth doing without accidentally spoiling the entire secret? Like, how do I know what is the point of this thing if it's just a decoration versus like a real secret? Unless you happen to know the solution to the secret. It must be a difficult catch-22 problem. Where the point of the thing is tied intrinsically to the existence of the thing, but the existence of the thing is the thing itself. And if you don't want people to know the thing, you can't just tell people that it is the thing, because it's like that's the whole point of the thing. We're not going down there. The hell is this? Oh, I can do this easily. There we go. Alright, someone's in that house, I'm sure. Ding ding. Oi, 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 oi! Oi! Ah! What the fuck? Jesus! Heavy and sharp objects do a lot of damage when thrown. Oh, actually, yeah. So, okay, that's the one thing that I'm curious about the game. If the weight of the items matters, right? But every item can be picked up as if it's like a paperweight. I wonder how you, the player, are supposed to know about the difference between these items and sort of their efficacy. Because if everything feels like a paperweight, how do you know if something is actually weak or strong? Like, how do you know if this is like an easy thing to throw or like a strong thing to throw? There must be a way to like do so. Okay. There is a sniper. Holy shit, he's in the window. POV, your two snipers having a duel. Fuck, I missed. He ran. They do reposition. That's actually kind of cool. That's crazy. I thought that was a sniper. It was the assault rifle guy. Wow, they repositioned hard, actually. Huh. I thought they would, like, stay. Because, you know... It seemed like they tended to stay, but this time they actually did move pretty well. Sniper's gone. Anything over here? I'm not seeing enough movement. I'm not seeing enough movement. Why don't I just walk? Holy shit, they're getting... Oh my god. Dude, they're getting like melted. Oh god. This is... Oh god, that's like morbid. Yo! 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 Yes, sir. Okay, that was an absolute failure. That's fine. Don't worry about that. I am, however, down to basically one real-time gun, which is a little unfortunate. What? No! There's a plug? God damn it, dude. No one ever tells me that there's a plug of these things. Here's someone. This feels like SWAT. This particular... You know what it is? If you gave me a SWAT game that had this and a gravity gun, like if you gave me a futuristic SWAT game, I think I'd be happy. I think that's why I enjoyed this and Project Silverfish so much. It feels like you're playing SWAT, but like really super futuristic style. You have to like breach like a hallway like this. You never really know who's around the corner. You have to choose the right gun to like pull up here. Look, it's interesting. That's some good shit, man. I can't believe that the window tanked every single part of that grenade, really? Oh! Welcome to Ravenholm, motherfucker. Blank? Someone just said blank. Hey! Eagle-eyed Outpost 3. Eagle-eyed Outpost 3. What? Multiple tangos are in a few clicks north of you past the gorge. They may be part of the same group holding the primary asset. Advising investigation. Over. Oh, shit. Outpost 3, are you reading me? Over. They're dead, man. They're dead. What is the primary asset, I wonder? Fuck. Fuck. I am doing damage to it, but I don't really know if it's worth it. Might be better to just make a run for it. Okay, we're kind of we're kind of in a bad spot here, actually. Oh fuck! Okay, that's a really bad spot. Hey, take this. Okay, we're just gonna make a run for it. I think we just go for it. Get to the highest level and we just make a break out the window. Okay? We are not going out that way. You can't climb through windows. Oh no! Oh fuck, I just shot myself. But that's tense. That's a really good fun tense. I like this. This is cool. This is very, very good. It's a nice, fun little tense moment. Hey. Okay, sorry, man. Sorry. Sorry, leave me alone. Okay. I will say the level loading does hurt it, though. I mean, to be fair, it's not really... I guess, like, if you're a single developer, how do you know anything about making, like, a very large level that like, you know, can open up into open levels that winds together that doesn't lag your machine, right? Like, that's a lot of work. for something that only feels better, but is more of a placebo effect in terms of the raw gameplay effect, right? When something like this does suffice and the levels are relatively complex as they are, I think it's fine. What the fuck is this? Yeah, this is weird. This already feels cool and weird. It feels like maybe it is an offshoot of the Project Silverfish story. But seeing this, like, this is... I know this in Project Silverfish too, but I really like when sci-fi stuff... That was stupid, sorry. I really like when sci-fi stuff takes this, like, more grounded approach to sci-fi, where it's like... It's not magic, right? Like, and there's no magic to it. It's interesting to think about the ways that you can have a world that plays with the rules of the world and changes how we view it. Like, imagine, you know, the magic is the way that gravity affects you. Hey, chat, how are you? Hello, Heb, how are you? Well, just start calling all of you by your names, eh? Lloyd Hentai. That's... maybe I shouldn't... Okay, maybe I shouldn't say your name. Of all the names, maybe I shouldn't say your name, Lloyd Hentai. Mint. What's funny is that, sure, you didn't name yourself Mint intentionally, but I do want you to think about the fact that, like, you would, like, I feel like Mint is a better name than whatever you had in mind with the pretending to be a parody of a pyramid scheme. Was it a pyramid scheme? Do you even like being called Mint? Getting parasocial now. You know what? This is my gift to all of you. Because on some level, right? I will say on some level, you can't help but you get parasocial on Twitch. Not to say that that's a good thing, but I do recognize that it's very easy to. Because it's like, if it's just interaction, in a way, it's not like a comedy show where you're just talking about comedy things. Where you're just making jokes and people are listening to you make jokes. It's specifically... I almost killed a bird. It's specifically the type of conversation that is reminiscent of... you know, talking to somebody. Like, actually talking to someone. In a way, Twitch invites that, because how else can you talk to somebody? Like, I don't know if you want to hear, like, an 8-hour comedy set, but, like, at some point, you stop laughing. You ever watch, like, a comedy special? Where, so, like, a movie, or on, like, Netflix or, like, something, and you just listen to the comedy special? And it's, like, 3 hours long? Like, that's how painful it is. It can be very difficult to want to listen to it the entire time. Thanks for the gift. You're welcome, chat. Make good use of it. It's never coming back. Yo. Don't. Okay, this is bad. Do I use the pyro cannon? I feel like this is like this is dangerous. It's a rocket launcher? Oh, yes. I've been playing a lot of things that have been unleashing my inner pyromaniac. I've been really enjoying fire. Deliver us. Deliver you? You guys have like a clipboard. Our holy machine. Our holy machine? Got him. Holy crap. Hey, you guys are on my side, right? Okay, they are not on my side. They're actually evil. They're marked as red. Okay, they're marked as red. Oh! Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah. They're evil. I think they're evil, guys. But I see why they do this, because it's like a machine cult. In a way, the story of this game feels like mixing of like bits and pieces of other sci-fi games. There's a lot of different sci-fi inspirations that I'm feeling here. What the hell is this? Leg on! Leg on! Leg on! My god! What's this do? It's shit! It's literally a Christmas tree. Ah! What the fuck is that? Come here. You son of a bitch. That's right. Jesus, it's so bright. Oh god, I was complaining about the fact that it was too dark, but now it's too bright. You know what this is? This game feels like the kind of demonstration that you would see for like an HDR video, where they pump up the brightness in some spots and then they pump up the like darkness too. So you get like a really heavily contrasted scene where it's like the again high dynamic range. It's too high that your eyes start to like shudder. The warnings from our brothers in the cities are true. New enemies of our conflux are descending upon these holy peaks. They are even more damnable than those heretics who desecrate the arcs. These new foes have machinations far more blasphemous. Take heed, fellow disciples. These legions are worthy of only the highest punishment. See that none breathe who do not belong to the conflux. Jeez, okay, God. You guys take this cult thing seriously, eh? Didn't know you guys were like that. Safe. Nope. Ow. Do not enter. Well, there's no way I can enter. But this thing does have a power line, which goes over there, which is, I'm assuming, what we have to break. And it does explain why the radio sounds like the way it does. Maybe they're responsible for it. Do not bayonet. Okay, they sound like, holy shit. Jesus, there's a lot of them. I see one. Who said that? Holy shit, he sees me. Oh my god. I swear that landed. Oh my god! God, this is fun. This is what I live for, man. Fighting for my life. Ow. I didn't mean to blast you. Sorry, that's kind of crazy. Any more laser magnum ammo? Got any of that laser magnum ammo? I need one more. Oh, he's already dead. That's crazy that they use the body of their allies to like fool me. Or maybe they didn't, I just shot him because I'm bad. I use my gravity gun. He has been built. Oh, it's the machine core. I bet you the machine core is alive now. Oh, I'm a genius. Yeah. The gun with the bayonet, you can just throw it at someone's face. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Alright. Chimera, bless us. Chimera, bless us. You know what this is? This reminds me of the way that Borderlands sees technology, like the characters in Borderlands. I don't know if that's a flattery. I don't know if it's flattering to be compared to Borderlands, but it's the way that they treat machines as like living beings, but also I think nowadays we're starting to see this too, and again, it's weirdly apocryphal. And you can draw a lot of parallels to things like Ghost in the Shell 2, where we look at machines and we say, oh, it thinks like us, it breathes like us, it knows like us, it is us. Never really realizing that it doesn't know anything. It doesn't see a picture like we do, it just sees patterns and it pulls them together to make sense of something. It's just building upon what is the most likely thing to happen. You really now? You tell me now that I have a flashlight, my brother in Christ. I've been needing. I needed this thing a while ago. What happened? The tunnel vision. Okay, well, this isn't gonna be scary, right? Surely this isn't scary. What the fuck is that? Okay, sorry. That's good me. Wait, it's these guys. This is basically, yeah. I feel like Project Silverfish is just this is a game. It's actually 99% this game, but better. Holy fuck! Jesus. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't like being underwater in these places. This is a cool transition to a different level. I actually like how it's this mixture of very nature-filled places into very weird and like creepy. Like it's a cool mix of creepiness and sort of in enclosed areas and why am I allowed to eat this? Very System Shock-like into open plains. This is nice. Why is there so many vending machines? I mean, listen. Surely this thing has to have something in there, right? We can pull more. Something has to be in here. What's inside there? Come on, show me what's inside there. Come on. What was that? I like how this game really does environmental storytelling, you know? Like, you don't really need to know much about these guys to know that this is probably the result of whatever machine god that they're talking about and whatever weird mechanical union that they're trying to like, do. Because the thing on their head is like a thing that's attached to their head. Not like a helmet that you wear, but almost like a replacement for your skin. But, okay, I guess we're just... Ow. Ow. The bayonet sucks. I have wondered this, and it is interesting to think about because I think a lot of media deals with this idea, but even games like, or even shows like Ghost in the Shell deal with this idea of like, who are you? Once you begin to merge together into one, once you become like a part of something, what are you anymore? Are you even a person anymore, or are you just like a monster? The same way that monsters, the same way that like an animal could be. You know what I mean? Like it's. Are you just a thing now? And not a person. Oh, oh please! Oh no! This is a cool game. I like this. Very interesting. I need to figure out how to get through this level without dying. Up here, so it gets kind of freaky. Doors pop open. Use anything. Use anything. Don't even waste ammo. Holy shit, they throw things at you. Oh, they throw a lot of things at you. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bad spot to save, bad spot to save, bad spot to save. Don't come closer. This feels very Ravenholm inspired. I will say like the Ravenholm section within Half-Life 2 was probably the best. Because you felt like shit was going crazy. Like there was everything around you going nuts. And you felt like there was so much danger around you. Like you felt like it was an unending horde of zombies. But specifically, it was the way that it was built like a playground. Exactly like this. You just get to throw things around and see how it interacts with people. What the hell is this? Oh, yes, sir. I'll take that. Why not? Vault driver? Sure. Another vault driver? Sure. You guys just have this for free? Wow. Our holy machine he has been built. Uh-huh. A holy machine he has been built. Okay, charge shot. Okay, that's what that does. What is their machine? Why do they care so much about the machine? Why does this stuff always hurt me? What's wrong with your machine, eh? There's a radio thing somewhere. Okay, don't worry, we're still okay. Don't panic. The key in any zombie apocalypse is you just don't panic. As long as you don't panic, things are gonna be okay. Holy fuck! Oh, holy fuck! Ah! He's shooting me! He's shooting me! Okay, these are not zombies. They have guns. Why are they allowed to have guns? There should be like a battery thing somewhere, because I do have a battery pack here. Assuming this is important to open something. Can't see where. I hear a radio, especially. You are coming with me. As long as this thing never dies, we should be okay. Dear God, was that terrifying. So they can shoot me. They can do anything that I can do. Basically. Yes. Oh. No. Okay. Maybe there's no secret. Maybe I just need to get the hell out of here. This place is terrifying. Like, this is crazy. And the fact that they have guns too, so you kind of have to worry about how they shoot too, means that it's not... What the fuck was that? That's not good. Get away from me! Give me that. Holy cow. Okay. Holy shit, is this terrifying. There's a rocket somewhere. I should be able to pick this up. That's pretty cool. Give me that. Eat shit. Eat shit. Eat shit. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay. Let's find a way out of here and not die. I lost the battery pack, which I'm assuming was bad for something special, like an important secret or something. Okay, let's just leave. Whoa. No, man. I don't want to be there, man. I don't want to be anywhere. Jesus, there's a lot you have to deal with. This is a great game. Like, a lot of games that you play, and you'll notice this a lot. Not that it's a bad thing, but you'll notice that a lot of the games, they'll be simplistic in the way that you can approach the levels, right? Like, but here, like, there's a lot of different angles you have to think about here. Like, crazy shit going on. Take that. I'll gladly take this. Fine. What's over... Oh, this is just a shortcut. Oh. This is if you see it, then you can use it as a shortcut instead of going over the entire bridge and fighting for your life. Someone's up there. Are you? It's you! Hey, it's the free scrappers. Hey, it's me. The hell? How'd you get through the tunnels alive? Wait, you wouldn't be the one Dr. Chop sent away. I'll let you on in then. I'll ask you to give up your guns at the gate. Can't be too careful these days. Alright, let me just use this then while I still can. Wait, he does actually drop his gun for a moment and I can't... Gomez? 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 Stop. Gomez, stop playing around. Are you okay, man? Gomez? Oh! I'm dead. Gomez? Gomez? Chad, I think I killed Gomez. Okay, so allies can die. Too, but because of you. They're just really tanky. Probably just seal off the tunnels now. I don't like ceding territory to that conflicts cult, but that place is infested. Can't lose any of my people. Not after today. I knew you were alive. I was like, there's no way that you're gonna die. This... Also, by the way, this feels like a carbon copy in a way of like the storyline flow of Half-Life 2. Like, if you look at this game and Half-Life 2 and you see them side by side, right? Gordon Freeman wakes up in a train station and just walks off the train and goes into, you know, and then, you know, Alex finds him and stuff, right? Similar entry to this, but instead of Alex, it's a doctor, Dr. Chops. Instead of a train station, it's a crowdpod. You then end up going through Ravenholm after you get to Black Mesa East, but it's like reversed because here it's like it's Ravenholm first into Black Mesa East. It's an interesting parallel that they're drawing here. Well, I guess we have to thank you for taking out that police outpost. Kelly, you're alive! But you, a refugee train, would have never made it to this camp. Yeah! All the Chops got off after deactivating the last force field. So he had important business to attend to. He's a little suspicious, don't you think? Like he's doing something that we don't really know about. Last we saw of him, he was headed towards the exclusion zone. Wow. No idea why. That's not your problem right now. You deserve some rest. Yes. We set up a bed for you at the other end of the compound. Thank you. The free scrappers owe you one. Big. Huge. Very goodly of me. Very goodly of me. We'll go here. Don't stop. Don't shoot it. It's mine. Stop it. Put the gun down. It's friendly. Stop it. Why is she so like she's so angry about this? Hey. That's nice. Where do you think it's going? I don't know. Looks like it's heading toward the exclusion zone. Not sure why though. I guess we should just be glad it's off our ass. Agreed. God, that's a massive god right. It's like a giant lamp. But this is a very cool scene. This is so nice. It goes to show that you don't really need high fidelity. You need the ability to paint a picture, right? It's like, you know, same thing like in that movie, The French something? The French Critic, The French Laundry, The French Museum or something? It's like when the character shows off, I think it was Van Gogh's paintings, and he's like, you know, he drew this on a napkin in 15 seconds flat, a beautifully rendered bird. And then he goes, he could draw this, but he doesn't think that this is art. He thinks that this, and he points to like a Van Gogh painting that's just this like abstract mess. And he goes, this is art. This is what he finds to be visually pleasing. Same thing here. You don't need fancy polygons or pixels. You don't need anything. You don't need pixels. You know what Snowjob's gonna have? Snowjob's gonna have like massively done MS Paint pictures. And if you complain about it, it means that you don't understand art. Beautiful. Brilliant. Brilliant. Snowjob equal nothing the game. It's just... That's the thing, right? I mean, there is a game concept that I played before where it's like one person is blind and the other person is not. And it's sort of made to replicate the idea of what happens if you were blind, so that you could sort of like feel the way that they feel. And it's like a puzzle game where this is a default Unreal Engine texture. It's made in such a way that it's like the person who can see is guiding the person who can't see. So that person can see everything, and you have to tell the other person where to go and what to do. So you tell them, okay, there's a monster in the front of you over microphone. Granted, the premise of the game does rely on the fact that the other player will not look the way that you're looking, right? But I think it is interesting still to think about that, in that you can make a game that even has nothing on screen, and it's still something to somebody, right? And I would even argue you could take the concept one step further and go for a game where neither player sees anything and it's like a radio operator. You know what I mean? Like you're like a radio operator, you're telling your person where to go, but you're following sort of like instructions and your idea of what like the place is based on the blueprints. I think it'd be cool. Real abstract game. Is that an oxymoron, or is that just the most peak abstract piece of art that you've ever seen? Huh? Huh? Like when does it become oxymoronic, and when does it become art? When does it become too hoity-toity for its own good, right? Like that's what's the limit? If I hand you a controller and it's not even hooked up to the computer and I say this is my game, what does that say, right? What is the limit? What is the limit? Why am I allowed here? I don't think I'm allowed here. I think we might be out of bounds, everyone. I do believe we might be out of bounds playing in some weird place over here. As long as someone is willing to pay for it. Okay, well now you get into the largest question of art that I've always had, right? Because art is in the eye of the beholder. Is it when you pay for it, or is it when you view it? Like, if I go to a museum to see something, does that mean that it is art at that point? Or is it because it's in a museum that it is art? Like, is it the fact that it starts to be sold that it becomes art? Or is it the fact that it is sold that it becomes art? Like one of those AI flight sims. What is an AI flight sim? Can you please explain what you just said to me, Chad? By the way, I soft locked myself. I saved at the worst spot possible. What is an AI art sim? Or AI flight sim? What is that? Oh dear. Have you soft locked your game once again? Well, you can go fuck yourself. Stay stuck in this building. Perish. Perish. Perish, as you can only view everything from a distance. Oh wait, I'm actually free. There you go. How do I always do this? I always get into a spot where I soft lock games. Right? Or get stuck in these weird buildings. Some Twitter guy, okay, well, I already know where this is going. Is it, okay, okay, so this is a very niche programming topic, but you ever see this topic that keeps coming up where people go, perfect, this is how we talk, okay? Look, break time, conversation. You ever see that concept where, like, people go, like, oh, this is vibe programming? And they talk about how they program with like vibes, yeah, vibe coding, where they use AI to like code stuff, and they say, "I built a SaaS knowing nothing." Hi, and it doesn't matter who they are, right? I don't care where they come from. It's admirable, no matter who you are, to do something, but to say that it's like something good, I sort of think to myself, is it really like that good to do vibe coding? Because the way that they describe it is they just tell the AI what they want and then they do it. And there's a famous one where a dude made like a SaaS. He posted it was made by AI. The very next day, it went down. People were stealing his like money because the API keys were hard coded into the front end by the AI. Like it's a pretty bad thing, you know. Some guy made a game using AI, made a lot of money by putting ads in the game. Okay, what? Okay, can you please link me it? Why the spinning? It's like Subway Surfer. So it's like, okay, so imagine you want me to stop vomiting, right? So you look at the chat, like you pay more attention to what I'm saying as well as the like chat, because you want to make sure that I get my points across. And you want to make sure that no one asks any questions. So you try your best to like, you know, ask only the most relevant questions to ensure that I finish my point sooner before you vomit. You can't. You block the person, let you find it. Okay, find it in your block list, please. I want to download it and play. I want to download it and play it. Let's take this back to my bed. Hello, people. Sorry about Henry. We lost a lot of good people today. It was my brother. No, I was supposed to. There was nothing you could have done. Yeah, seriously. It was the police. Not against a gunship. Yeah, I mean, look at that thing. It's not your fault. Yes, it is. Hey, you're the fellow with the magic arm? You saved my life back there. I owe you, pal. But right now, I need me a breather. I swear I saw all these NPCs die. I swear I saw all these NPCs die. Fuck your Coca-Cola. What are you doing? Who are you? Conversation, please. That outpost was a mistake. TC. We should have never entertained such foolishness. Ironwood still has plenty of salvage in those ships to last us generations. We don't need to go fucking around in the EZ, the exclusion zone. Do we know if any of them are still alive out there? So, K and C were talking before. K and C. So, Dr. Chop as well as K. Doesn't matter. We're not risking anyone else's life going after them. What the fuck, Terror? Those are friends. Might still be alive. We have to at least try. No, Kelly, that place is fucking cursed. They're as good as dead. There's nothing for us in that zone. Stay out of it. Tara and Kelly. So Kelly was the person who greeted us when we left the building. Or left Dr. Chop's chop shop. That's... Oh, thank God. This is a link to the game. It's done. You can play it at fly.pieter.com. I've never ever made a game for it. Just made my own flight simulator 100% with the cursor. And I'd say 3 hours by just telling it what I wanted. It didn't go smooth, of course, but... And yes, the whole flight sim is one HTML file. Okay. I'm gonna... Okay, after this, I'm gonna boot up the VM, and we're gonna look at this... And we're gonna look at this game, okay? Don't tell anybody, because technically what I'd be doing... They probably do have legal recourse for me doing something like that, I would assume, because it's like, I'm not looking at it just to be curious. I'm not looking at it as a point of my browser. I'm looking at it to see if I can break it. So, you know, just don't tell anybody. But, you know, I'm assuming it's going to be okay for me, but I don't want to deal with any headaches, yeah? But we're just going to open it up in a VM, and we're just going to see what's going on. And I want to see, like, how broken the whole thing is. I just want to see what AI code's like. Although, to be fair, like... I do see what AI code's like. It's definitely... It's lacking in the way that other things that it does feel lacking too. The way that it's like very... Arrowhead. The way that it's like very, The free strappers aren't alone. We've made allies with J. Workers' unions, activist groups, other syndicates, and co-ops. What happened at Ironwood won't go unnoticed. You can swear on it. But it's like... You can check out a lot, and you can see a lot about what's going on, and I think it'd be interesting to see exactly how bad the AI has done things, because AI, again, doesn't really... It doesn't know anything. Again, it's just a series of, like, what is the most logical string to have. Someone already hacked into it at one point, having triangles flying around and blocking planes or something. That's funny. Okay, that's messed up. You know that one Delta Airlines flight or something, where they had somebody... Stop that radio. Just stop the radio. You know that one Delta Airlines flight where they had people, where they had like a couple sitting beside like a dead body? They wrapped the dead body up. This is what this reminds me of. POV, you're in the hospital, okay? And beside you is the latest dead body just sitting there decaying. Like, well, how do you feel about that? Like, it's pretty messed up, man. Like, they couldn't get rid of the body first. I know this is juvenile. I know this is juvenile, but I have to. I must. I simply must. It's kind of touch and go right now. What, like they're healing? I can kind of tell that it's touch and go. You just kind of left the bodies out there, but you know what? I didn't want to say anything, but now that you said it, sure. Like, he does look like he's getting a blowjob. You know what I mean? Because, like, you ever see, like... Maybe this is only applicable to the ones who have ever gotten a blowjob, but, like, when you do get a blowjob, like, your head, like you do like to look at it, right? It's sort of like the way that you look at, like, a bird flying. Like, you see the bird flying, and then, like, as it's happening, you're, like, staring down on it, but, like, because you're lying on a bed, you have to lift your, like, head up. So it's like you either do the hand on the back of your head to support it, or you just lift it up like this, and you do, like, semi-crunches. Like, he does have the stance down. He does have the... He has the stance down. Can't feel better. Man, why is this so trash around here? What else is there to explore? But yeah, I am curious to see how badly it is, because you know, I've never seen AI do anything good. It's just a string of sequences, right? And this is the thing that I wanted too, right? If it was already there, because like that's a very specific topic to get something to program, right? So it's probably already exists. It's just a project that's already out there, like an open source flight sim. It basically probably copied the code wholesale, so you get into copyright issues, or whatever it is. I forget the protection that the code has, but like because you can't just copy code all willy nilly. There's like licenses for it, right? But then on top of that, because it just does based off of what the sequence should be like, there's no guarantee that it even knows what it's doing. And so how safe is it to even play? And even how good is it to even play? Like what are the odds that it doesn't just like demolish your computer by doing something stupid? Because it could do anything, right? Like you don't really know. It could write something very, very stupid that messes with your computer in a weird way, but thankfully it's browser only, so maybe it's fine. I've got no love for cops. Those damn tech cultists are the real threat. They also the conflux. Snatch up people and animals and turn them into cyborg homunculi. Twisted shit. Massive bigots, too. Shame. Actually, the original reason we had to arm ourselves before the cops started pushing in. Now it's looking like a three-way war. You know, that's a very good... I like that. It goes to show that when the police come, it's a bit too late. You ever... I don't know if you know this, chat, but every time I've had to deal with the police, it's always been a bit too late for me. Always. It's never been like okay, perfect, you're here just in time as I'm getting robbed or as I'm getting attacked or something, right? It's always been like, listen, I've already dealt with the issue. Why am I going to jail? Also, they had the transmitter. Actually, everywhere that had the transmitter, they were being attacked. I do wonder what the point of the transmitter is. Ow. Say Lovey. We need to stop breaking the game. Play it earnestly and honestly. This place used to be the dormitories for an old uranium mine. Hell, we used to sell them salvaged equipment before the company sold out. What? So this is not like an alien planet? So everybody on those two ships at the beginning landed here, became the descendants of this place. But this is not like we're landing on a different planet. This is like landing somewhere in like imagine your boat lands in Toronto and you just live there, but there's like a whole capitalist society there. Cheap fucks abandoned this place, leaving the workers to fend for themselves. They joined our ranks. Together we refurbished this place into an emergency outpost. Good thing we did too. Cheap fucks. Now it's a workers co-op. Sorry, I need to check something. This game makes my computer do a weird whining noise. Just give me a second. GPU Coral whine? I mean, it very well could be. My GPU has been going through some issues. Mainly because I've been playing around with the overclocking. And I've been like tweaking the settings, and then I went back to stock because I was like, fuck it, I'm too lazy to deal with the instability. But I do think I've pushed my GPU to its limits. And to be fair, this thing is kind of old, so maybe it will die soon. And when it dies, I want you to know I'm stopping streaming because I don't have a backup. Or rather, when it dies, we only stream programming because that's all I can really do after. Like, basically, if you want to see more programming streams, hope that my GPU dies and don't give me money for a new GPU. Not that I want you to, but you know what I mean? Like, I would need more money to do so. I want some privacy. I would like some privacy in my own room, please. There we go. That's a private room. That's good. Mm-hmm. That's not terrifying at all. That's not terrifying. Nightlight. Oh. I 'll 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 Guys, something weird's going on at the exclusion zone. Do you guys see that light? Do you guys see that shit? The hell is that? Hey, look, it's a mod. Sway stuff. It looks like it's coming from the exclusion zone. Yeah, it's looking kind of bad, man. We should do something about it. Good to know. You just wanted to donate 2 million, but since programming was coming, I'll wait. I'm sorry. Good to know. I mean, I do think about that, right? Like, there is a possibility that had I not said that I make 6 figures as a programmer, granted I don't have a job yet, but still, like, when I did have a job, right? Like, was there a possibility of somebody having a bazillion dollars who wanted to give me, like, what if at that moment, a prince of a nation looked at my stream and said, I want to donate. And I said, I make 6 figures, don't? And they said, so honorable. Like, buddy, if you have $1 billion, okay, I'm gonna say this. If you have $1 billion, it is dishonorable of you not to give me the money. I will eat you. Oh, good, you're awake. Kelly wants to talk to you. She's down there in the armory. Oh, guns? Kelly, what's up? I take it you noticed the giant pillar of light in the sky. Makes it kind of hard to sleep. It has something to do with Chops. What Chops is up to in the EZ. EZ. I want to go find them. You in? Gear up then. You don't want something versatile. I have no idea what we're up against. Versatility. Hopped my truck down in the garage when you're ready to go. Yeah. Yeah! Too late. It is too late, yeah. I mean, not that it's like a bad thing, you know. Again, I will remind all of you, you know, I personally don't understand the point of donating, especially because, like, you know, I am a programmer. Granted, you know, the job market's kind of rough to find a job in, but still, it's like, I can live, right? Some of you, the way that some of you talk about your life, some of you can't eat. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know if some of you are even alive at times. Like, you'll say, and like, I'll ask you, oh, what did you eat for the 10th day in a row? Oh, I ate like dry chicken, no salt, no flavor. And I go, all right, that's cool, man. You want me to donate to you, or like, what's like going on? How we how we doing this? You have like a PayPal? That's, you know, like that's. I don't feel bad about that. I don't feel bad. Like, I don't want to take advantage of someone like you. I don't want to take advantage of someone like you. That's called living healthy. Sure. Kelly, no! She will die. And when she does die, I don't know what's gonna happen inside the game. You lived. Wow, yes, you lived. Well, you're not wrong that it's healthy living, but like, how long is the world gonna last anyways? Like, how, honestly, how long is the world going to last anyways? I don't know what the code, what's the code? I don't know. At least a year. Yeah, well, I'm more into like, I think maybe at most like, sorry, phone alarm. I think maybe, sorry, that's the alarm that I put on when I'm late for stream. And I should probably wake up to do like a later evening stream. Sorry about that. I would argue that maybe a year is optimistic. Kelly? Where is the fucking code? I need the code, Kelly. I am here. I'm literally gonna fight for our lives. Where's the fucking code? The code. Did I happen upon the code, but I just didn't realize and I didn't pay attention to it? Was it in the radio broadcast? It was probably inside the radio broadcast, hey. Damn it. Kelly? What the fuck is the code? Alright, let's go. Like, okay, think about this, right? POV, basically, you're in this type of situation. You're fighting for your life, yeah? Do you really need to eat well? Do you really need to care about the tomorrow when you have today, of all days? Think about that. Really think about that. Kelly? What is the code? Kelly? What is the code? There's a fucking rocket launcher there. Kelly? Kelly! Yo, what's this? Shotgun? Kelly? I'm inside the car. Kelly? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do with this. I'm gonna build my own defense system. Kelly, what are you doing? Oh, I had to drive. Sorry, I thought she was driving. Like, I thought she was the one who would drive and would drive off, but no, I'm the one who's driving. Okay, well, what do we do here? Or what do we need to do? What do we need here? God damn it. My gas tank was leaking the whole way here. It's too far to continue on foot. I need to patch up this leak. See if you can find some more gas while I work on it. Sure. What's back here? There's no chilling back now. Well, oh. This is cool. This reminds me of this type of style of game where it's the unknowns of the normal world that you're aware of, and it's like, even though you know it can only be normal, it's terrifying. There's nothing necessarily wrong with like a forest in the middle of nowhere. Fucking pinkos, cultists, and now the pigs show up. What the hell's a pinko? The zone better be worth it. Or I'll just go out to those scrapper punks, put them in their put them fucking commies in their place. Solid private, we have a job to do. The zone comes first. We can clean up the free scrappers after we get paid. Yeah, I'm gonna want overtime for extermination work. I'll show you communism. See that? That's socialism. Socialism is that everybody gets a bullet in their head. Now that's socialism. Socialism is that there's a bullet for every single citizen of this country. Socialism is sharing. Social credit. Oh, your social credit has increased. Oh, okay, to be fair, it is a flavor of social. It is specifically the authoritarian, fascist, authoritarian type of world where it's like every citizen gets a bullet with their name on it for when they dissent. You know what? I will say this. I'd be a pretty good bad guy. I think what I could do is I would be really good at convincing people to care about the fact that they're in my society and care about being here. You know what I mean? Like, hell's a swarm launcher? Yo! In the way that I could convince someone, like I would get people. I would make it like if I was the authoritarian leader of a country, I would do a bullet per person, so everyone gets their own personalized bullet from birth. So, okay, POV. You're in the pregnancy room. Is it the pregnancy room? I forget the name of it. You're about to give birth, right? Your child is born, and the doctor hands you your child, and on their neck is a necklace, and wrapped in or like tied to that necklace is a bullet, and that bullet has their name on it, and that's the bullet that we use, or like it's like grafted to your baby's like forehead or something. So everybody gets like a bullet stuck in their body that we can rip out to use to like, you know what I mean? That is a good dystopian... Wait, that's a good dystopian authoritarian type of thing to like do. That at birth, in a futuristic techno society, in a world where we can do transplants very easily, right? To the point where it's sort of like cyberpunk, where you always want new cyber gear, right? We do it, but for bullets, and then we use that bullet to like blast you. Hey. That does look cool, but the sniper rifle's pretty good. Would you guys want to live in my society now? I think my society is pretty good. There'd be no dissent, no different opinions. Streamer says they want $1 billion, you give them $1 billion. What? My Discord. We already live in your society. My Discord. Yeah, but like I haven't made you guys, you know, I haven't like threatened you yet, right? I don't think any of you, do you feel threatened in my society or no? Oh, DMR? Oh, heck yeah. What is this? It's even so silence. Sure. Am I just stupid? Do I not know what the codes are? I just not seen a single code. What am I missing for codes? Or is it because I killed them too soon, so I never got the code? 3920. I'm pretty sure it's 3920. 3920. 458. I'm gonna look at every number and just use it. 458. 458. Okay. Well, yeah. Why would they make a license plate? It. Gas tank. Shit. Didn't Kelly say she needed to? Hey there, buddy, old pal. You got that fuel that we need? No? Well, okay. Well, what was that explosion that I heard? Oh, I shouldn't ask about it? Okay, sure. Yeah, no worries. I won't ask. Just remember, if you don't get the fuel, we're stuck here forever. Anyways, who wants to be the first person to get the, I need a good name for the implant. The exciser. What the fuck is that? Woohoo! He's gonna kill me! He's gonna kill me! He's gonna kill me! Ah! No! Ah! Jesus Christ! That's terrifying! That's actually terrifying! It's the noises, man! If I heard that, okay, middle of the woods, if you see that, the average shadow when they see a streamer. Have you ever gone to a stream where they talk really loudly and their microphone hurts? Like it starts to peak and it starts to like break your ears? That's what I always sort of say. I always go like, ah, in real life, like it hurts my soul. Same way that when we start a game and it has like max volume. Same concept. I sense a waterfall in search of land. What the hell is this? These are from the police. It actually has the police symbol, so I'm assuming that these are from the police. That probably explains why the police know where they are. But am I supposed to break it out like that? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to use them in some way as like a puzzle. Is this not supposed to be like a puzzle game? I feel like this should be a puzzle, no? I know what the puzzle is. I need to stop talking about other streamers, right? It's like he without sin cast the first stone. I remember when my early streams sounded just like that. Before I tweaked my microphone to take in like 0.1 decibels of gain. And before I used like a compressor to boost it all the way up. It's why you can hear me breathe like... The reason why you can hear me breathe is because it's actually... My mouth is right on the microphone. It's why I sound so much bassier, because my mouth is right on the microphone. This is the secret. In real life, I sound like this. Let's try this. In real life, I sound like this. Wait.
Testing. No. Testing. No. Testing.
That hurts my ears. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, I have like a delayed feedback, so it hurt me too. Oh. Chimera's blessings. Concussion rifle. What's this? Wait. Yeah. Alright. Chimera's blessings. It is. Sorry. I didn't mean to. Is it still on? Is it still on? Hello? Testing? Testing. Testing. Okay, no, it's good. Sorry. I just, listen. Sorry. I know, sorry. Sorry. The joke went a little bit too far. My bad. For a second, this thing had a scope and it didn't have a scope anymore. I don't know what happened to the scope. Is this safe? They use this as like a jumping pad? Okay, let's not try that. Ah! What the fuck is this? Holy shit! Where'd it go? Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! They're just like real deer. Like, you ever see a deer in a car and you think to yourself, why does the deer just stand there in front of your car as your car is arriving at a speed that, you know, probably exceeds like what a deer can see reasonably? That's what that was. The deer stand in front of the moving car, aka my extremely powerful rifle, and they don't move. The truck is a safe zone. Every game that has a truck, it really does feel like a safe zone, right? The only game that doesn't is State of Decay 2, where the truck blows up in your face. That's the only game I've ever seen that breaks that rule, because that truck blows up the moment that it takes any damage. With every other game, the truck is the safe zone. Why'd they spawn? I wonder. Also, if this is the exclusion zone, I'm assuming the core is behind here. Like, the core is a part of this area. And it's why What's-His-Face is going towards it, because he wants to use the core to maybe give them an advantage, I'm assuming? I'm not sure. Like, that to me seems like a reasonable hypothesis. In the way that all hypotheses are, because belief in a thing is worth more than the actual factualities. Hey, I've seen this trash dump. This is also the trash dump within, again, Project Silverfish. This is, again, you really do see that game's DNA in this game, and by DNA I mean the assets. I feel like that game, to be fair, when you're if you're a solo developer and you've already nailed your visual style, why wouldn't you want to use the same assets, right? I feel like that's the best way to go about this. You already made most of the game. You might as well just reuse everything. Ah! No. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Jesus, that's terrifying. That noise is awful. And the speed at which they run at you, Jesus. It's the same deer enemy from Project Silverfish, but the fear factor is really ramped up. Like, there's something about them that's way more terrifying. You spilled soy sauce on your table, and now it slipped into the wood, and now the table smells like soy sauce. Yeah, that's never coming off. I'm telling you this from lifelong experience. You can never wash soy sauce off. I have words of wisdom from you. Having grown up around soy sauce, it will never go away. you will always smell soy sauce. But at the same time, when you're hungry, you can lick your table. It's a bit of a, you know, it's a take and a give. You get soy sauce. Your table gets stained. You get soy sauce. The cellulose gets flavor. The cellulose bacteria, whatever it is. Why did I even do that? To open the garage. Sorry. Alright, to open the garage, get the gas. Or you dip your food in it. I want you to think about this, and I want you to think about this seriously, okay? I know what I'm about to say sounds stupid, but I want you to really think about this. The flavor of your food depends on the sweat of your chef. If they don't wear gloves, that determines the flavor of your food. If you have somebody who's been, like, you know, jerking off for like days, then it has like a musky sort of flavor to it. If you have somebody who's been only eating, like, say, like really unhealthy foods, it has a bit of like a musky smell to it, right? Like that—that's the reality of the food that you taste. It's entirely based off the taste of someone's sweat. If they don't wash their hands after they go to the washroom, buddy, it's a little bitter. It's a little bitter. Well, what else? But I just want you to think about that. No. No, no. 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 Kelly, we have to go. 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 Kelly, awesome. Let's get the hell out of this. Kelly, we have to go. Kelly. So, if you want good flavor, think about this. Get your hands... Okay, eat finger food. There's an old mine shaft through a fissure under the wall. Okay. We used to run expeditions into the zone, but we stopped doing that after the last group never came back. This place is cultist territory now, so let's just be careful, okay? Okay, this explains a lot about the map layout in Project Silverfish. Like, it's not necessarily the same level, but same motivations. The exclusion zone, something that happens inside of it, the way that everyone ends up being there, and the way that the cultists take over. But if you want good flavor in your food, what you should do is actually eat finger food and get some sweat on your hands, okay? You can add different flavors to it. Shit! What? Gunships coming in? Whoop whoop! It's the sound of the police! Oh fuck! It's the sound of the police! Whoop whoop! Kelly, are you good, Kelly? Kelly, are you okay, Kelly? Kelly, they're peppering you. Are you okay? Oh! Oh! It's like the bow gun. Why did Half-Life 2 have a crossbow, actually? But it was fun to use, similar to this. Same concept, this is just the crossbow of the Half-Life 2 game. You feeling alright, man? Betty butter is a little bitter. Sweaty Sam's a little chitter. I don't know. Hey, Kelly, follow me. Kelly, follow me. Assuming the cultists heard that, we might be dead soon, but that's fine. We simply walk. Oh. Wow, this place is kind of beautiful. In an eerie sort of way. Yeah? You think this is beautiful? Kelly, this is post-apocalyptic. No one lives here, man. Is this even the way you're supposed to go? I guess it is. Okay, you go. I'll explore this for a bit. I'm assuming Kelly can't die. I'm assuming that you don't have to protect your NPCs. That whatever NPCs do die, it's more of a consequence of just some NPCs being flagged for invulnerability and some not. Sometimes someone lives, sometimes someone dies. Alright, that's the way it goes. I'm sure it's fine. So I do want to explore the cultist zone. Who said that? Ow. Kelly? Can you pull us out? Kelly? Are you good? Oh, she's really good. Yeah, Kelly. The hell is this thing? Oh, it's like a teleporter. Flamer, that's a shotgun. Okay, okay, I see what's going on. We need to activate the teleporter. We have to go over here. You know, I really do like the way that they do this type of style of music. It's the style of music that reminds me of ambience, but it's the way that it drones and it makes you feel terrified. It's the way that it terrifies you. That's what this feels like. It feels good. No. 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 That's the wall of the exclusion zone. So what's on the left side with the police? What? What's on this side? Give her some time. She's new to this. She's new to this. I've heard a lot of places don't really care about the marksmanship aspect of guns. Like a lot of places they'll use and they'll teach in the military, it's more about like the way that you suppress and that you move tactically. And that the US was very unique in the sense that like they cared a lot about like a individual shooter's marksmanship. Same with Canada. To be fair, it does seem kind of cool to like pull the pistol and shoot someone. Well, not in game with like, you know, point blank precision and like, you know, very or like, you know, sub-second precision. But I think about that a lot in terms of like the way that games portray shooting versus like the reality of shooting, where the reality is more like Keanu Reeves training videos where it's really hard to do well. But in games, it's like you just swing a mouse and you instantly headshot someone. Like, because I look at this and I go, I could maybe do this, and then I think about the reality of how that's gonna feel like, and I'm gonna be like, I don't really know if I can do this, you know? I don't think I'd be good at this. And that's with a culture that I think prides itself on individual marksmanship. We're sort of hurt. What? How many different routes to go? I'm actually kind of surprised. It's very open. For instance, there's this, and then there's also this. Oh, we have to do all of them, probably, to open the thing. Okay. Get out the way, Kelly. I'm doing stealth. Holy shit, he has some crazy armor going on. What is this? That's a sniper rifle. Shotgun. But he had a giant machine gun. I'm curious what that was. POV, you're trying to like live vlog your time on the battlefield and you just keep stopping your like thing every couple seconds. Oh yes. This is what I'm talking about. See, that's what I mean by, you know, there's no need for marksmanship. With a hail of bullets, only one has to hit. And where do I go from here necessarily? Like what does this why this path compared to the others? Is it really connected the way that I think it is? You have to go through all three. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's like roller mines from Half-Life 2. Well, this is the place. Alright, Pride's getting in. Yeah? I'm gonna go back and see what the other levels were, okay? You have fun. Bye, Kelly. Kelly, I'm gonna go explore the other zones. You have fun down there, okay? This is this way. What's the difference? Because there's also a frontal approach. And there's also like a right side approach with its own train yard. Maybe I'm just used to these games being more linear that I never really expect this idea of different pathways. But because this game also has secrets, it almost invites you to want to check out all three to be a completionist. The wall surrounds the whole zone. What the hell were they keeping in there? I have no clue. There's a lot, actually. That's a massive wall. I feel like I should have kept that. What was that? Actually, there was a really good movie one time that I watched. Well, it wasn't good, but it was a movie about this idea of like taking responsibility away from people who are within wars, in the sense of like, and also giving the ability of for wars to be fought by gamers. I'm not kidding you. And the whole concept of the movie was that as a gamer, you could control a remote controlled robot that could do everything like a person, and it was like a VR game. So they took the best players at this online game and put them into these situations, and didn't tell them that the war situation was like real. They just said play this game like beta test our game. And that's saying something, man. That's that's saying something. That's saying a lot. Could be like that. Ow, ow, ow. Perfect. Good shit, Kelly. Oi. Where are they shooting you from, Kelly? Kill him. Go, girl. Get up. I'll be over here, finding secrets. Gamer. I'm surprised that doesn't happen now, but then the more that I think about it, drones are basically that. Are you an enemy? That's Kelly. Kelly's like stalking somebody to try to kill him. Oops. Hammer and sickle. What the fuck is Shops even looking for out here? I don't know. Honestly, I wonder how much I even want to know. Right? That's a good question to ask. Before you question what your friend is doing, ask yourself, do you really want to know what your friend's doing? You are the worst guard I've ever seen in my life. Like, buddy, you're looking at the one spot that doesn't matter. You know what he was looking at? It's the equivalent of, like, your guard looking inside and not outside the window. Like, buddy, you know it's safe in here. This is the thing that you're trying to protect. It's why every spy movie has you going in as like a double agent to, you know, subvert the expectation, because like there's no enemy within, right? Like that's the whole point of the spy movie trope. You guys looked outside the window. Oh. Oh. I guess it was all connected. So there's just different ways to go around the map. And she says like different things. Like Kelly goes, oh, over here it's nice and peaceful. Over there it's like, oh shit, this place is awful. Make up your mind, Kelly. Make up your mind. Make up your mind, Kelly. Yeah, see, it's all the same. Kelly, make up your mind, Kelly. Make up your mind. Playing this now, I recognize I'm falling into the same play pattern that I have within the Half-Life 2, where you kind of just stop playing with the gravity gun. Like, the gravity gun becomes a secondary thing because your guns are so good at killing that you don't really need it. And the gravity gun, in many ways, relegates itself to being a puzzle thing versus a weapon that you use actively. Because even though it's more convenient here, I recognize that it's still not perfect. Like, it's still different that you'd have to think about using it explicitly. Holy fuck. You okay, Kelly? How you feeling? Feel good? Let's see if she dies. Uh-oh. That was my fault, sorry. You okay? She'll live, right? I don't think she'll like die. Sick of you. He has devil horns. Holy moly. What is that thing? Slag cannon. Okay, that's kind of mean. I don't know. All I know is that calling someone a slag is kind of mean. Hey, you want to play Halo? We have Halo at home. Okay, you know what? I think that's a good... I will say it does have the feel of Halo. It is a very Halo feeling game. But how dare you talk about my Project Silverfish prequel like that? How dare you? Get out of here. The mine is this way. God, that felt good. So we're going down, we're not going up? Alright, fine. What is even the point of these? I guess just to teleport, eh? Welcome. Welcome, Megan A. I'm saying people's names today. So people know that my chat is not just paid actors. But then it's like, how do you know? I thought I died. I was like, oh no, I've died. The game has fooled me once again with a secret wall. But no, it's a level transition. Okay, well, huh. Whoa! He's saying people's names? No way! I have no weapons. Okay, you know how I just said the game, the guns is so good that you don't really need to use your gravity gun? I think the game heard me, and the game is now forcing me to do gravity guns. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was soft locked. Yeah, I thought it was soft locked to being stuck inside the like that. I was very worried. Why am I dying? Radiation. Oh, it's the water. It's like the floor. It's like the floor is on fire because of radiation. Can I use this to shoot them? Fire, 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 fire. Kill the dogs. Kill the dogs. What is it doing? No, the floor is water. What's it doing? What's it doing? Why am I doing this? Stop it. Protect me. You thought that is useless. Ah! Oh! Oh no. I won't even bother checking out the rest of the levels. Let's just move on. Really now? Oh really? I just saw a use E somewhere. I just saw the use E button. Where is it? Oh. I don't know what the code is, man. Why are there so many codes in this game? I don't know what the code is. My first day here. How many secrets does this game have? Like, am I playing the normal route? Is there a whole separate secret route where you need to find codes and figure out what's going on? Is the level layout a secret? Like, is the layout of this level secret? I'm gonna die going backwards. Ooh, ow, ooh, ow. Okay. This feels a little silly. There goes my whole health bar. There goes everything I had. There goes my entire life. Random topic, but seeing the safe corner, the safe icon in the corner reminded you of... Can I put a new rule where you don't... okay, I know, chat, I want you to know I have a long attention span. You can type more than one sentence. You are allowed to type paragraphs. You do not have to end on a cliffhanger like a clickbait. You're allowed to finish your topics. You don't have to end on a clickbait. Please finish. Please. Long attention span, sure. Okay, you know what's funny? Because you are correct to put that emote combined with that sentence, because how often have I said that we would program and then I get distracted within 5 minutes of a program stream? How often does that happen? What am I doing here? You know how people meme? I know about how people meme about software nowadays using floppy disk as save icons despite them being obsolete. But recently, you saw... How do I convert you? Stop it. How do I convert you? Stop it. Recently, you saw LibreOffice change theirs to just a downward arrow. What? Okay, that's messed up because a downward arrow means download. That's pretty messed up, man. Downward arrow means download. Save icon is floppy disk. That's the sacred combination, as ordained by the UX god. That feels like they wanted to be different for the sake of being different, but they didn't understand what makes something different. They just thought, okay, we can do it, and maybe we can convince ourselves that it's good to be different. It's like a rectangle symbolizing a page with a red downward arrow on it. That seems awful. But absolutely the kind of thing that I could see LibreOffice doing. That sounds like a LibreOffice kind of move, right? I don't know. That seems bad. Because I do get the meme, because it's like, yeah, why do we still use it? But at the same time, it's like, what's the alternative, right? I don't know what to do. One side has a code and dogs. The other side has a little thing that I need a battery for. What's the puzzle? Yeah, it feels like they wanted to change it for the sake of we don't use floppies anymore, so let's change it. Exactly. Go up a decade and use disk. Yeah, how come we just don't use CDs? I feel like a CD is a very obvious one. Kids know what I'm pretty sure, like, if I ask my niece what a CD is. Actually, I don't even know if she's alive. Like, fundamentally, I don't even know if she knows that she's alive. I don't even know if she knows that she has conscious thought. Sometimes kids, like, they just say things and they do things. It's like, I don't even know if you know that you're here, man. Like, I don't even know if you know that you're, like, here in this moment, you know? Like, do you even know what Moana is about? Do you understand the philosophical struggles that Moana is, like, going through here? The moral choices that she has to make? The ways that the rock sort of, like, in many ways manipulates her into being like a unwilling sidekick. It's kind of like how we still use phone icons that look like telephone handsets. Yeah, and I feel like that, like, it's good to have that, you know, because it's like, why would we bother changing it? But, like, to be fair, it is new and different, so, like, there is no reference for it. But it's like, do you need a reference for it if it's so ubiquitous? Right? And I feel like we had this discussion before, where it's like, you know, because we have designers here. Oh my god. And we had the same discussion of like, what's the point of changing it if we know that it's going to be fine, and we know that people will understand. Just use the pattern. Go 2 centuries down and use paper and feather. Okay, I would do that. I feel like that's a good choice. Am I supposed to carry something back from this side? I have no HP. Oh. Oh. Well, hang on a minute. Was that successful or what? Not really. I have to get up there. Okay. Well, I found the answer. So what's the point of... So that way has a code, but you don't need the code. You just go this way. There we go. There we go. Although the thought is kind of funny how these icons can turn from being representation of everyday things to just the abstract association. Yeah. It's like the chicken wing. You know, okay, so this is a very restaurant-centric thing, but like you ever go to a restaurant and they have like a little chicken wing icon or like a drumstick, and they say like, okay, what is like the... And then they use it to represent anything from like flavor profile to something else. Same thing. Or like how a chili pepper, they use chili peppers now to spice. Same concept. You have a pack of floppy disks lying around because your synth uses them. What? What do you, when you buy a license to your synth, do they send you some? Like, I don't think, if I buy a license to FL Studio, they're not gonna send me a bunch of like they're not gonna send me a pack of CDs, even though that is useful. I wouldn't mind that, but they wouldn't do it. That's fascinating. Okay, look. It's just like CS surfing. You mean synth as an as in an electric piano. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you make real music? And the real music, okay? I want you to think of it as being typed like this. I want you to think of the word real music as being typed like this. In the way that people would like say like real politic. It's the same thing, but like real music. Do you make real music? Sorry, I didn't know that we were in the presence of somebody who makes real music. Oh, I meant my physical electric synth that I bought from a music store. Oh, I don't do that electronic shit. You make real music? Huh? Have restaurants figured out a robust way to symbolize veggie versus vegan yet? No. I don't think they have. Because like vegan, it's like what do you do? Do you draw like a chicken with a cross through it, right? Because how else do you do it? Like how else do you say that the chicken is not like there is no chicken here? Like it's just like this is a meat eating home. How do you symbolize that? Yo. Oh, those things kill me. I was like, wait, maybe I should use these as like ladders to climb, but they kill me. Radioactive. Many put a leaf, but it's also being used for things that are vegetarian but not vegan. That's the thing, right? I think vegetarians should have like a you know what? Vegetarians, they should go to DeviantArt, find like a picture of like let's say like just like find they should find like a picture of like a furry with like a thumbs up. I say this as somebody who respects and loves furries, okay? Like I respect you and I love you. I'm saying that you could be the poster child for veganism. Absolutely be the poster child. Sometimes you get lost in the ever-layering layers of sarcasm. Me too. Like at some point, you know that thing of like never tell a lie because at some point you won't remember what your truth is? That's me right now. For real. Like, do I even know what I believe in anymore? I don't think I do. Fundamentally, I don't think I believe in anything anymore. Everything's just a series of ever-changing, ever-growing funnies. Or, you know what it is? It's an attempt at me trying to be funny by discarding my beliefs into ever, deeper layers of sarcasm. But then you have to sort of wonder, is that because I'm being sarcastic, or is it because I don't have any layers of beliefs to begin with? I'm gonna save every single rock. I don't know the actual solution to this. So I'm just going to use every single rock because I feel like I missed some key code somewhere. It's like that one Simpsons scene. Hey, nice shirt. Was that ironic or not? I don't even know anymore. Anybody want to play Yahtzee? Yeah, mods, can you ban them, please? I never want to play that game ever again. Yahtzee is literally, it is just gambling. There is no gameplay. Yahtzee is 6 people. It's like bingo. Nobody plays bingo with someone else. When you go to the bingo hall with your friend, buddy, you're just going to an arcade. One person's playing House of the Dead. The other person is playing Street Fighter. You're not playing together. You're not in the moment. Each of you are playing a different game. Like, okay, have fun playing House of the Dead. I'm gonna go play Time Crisis. Also, Yahtzee sounds like goat seed. Scrabble better than Yahtzee. I do agree, but I can't spell I can't spell as well as I thought I could. So can we not play Scrabble either? Poor. One person is playing Pokemon. The other person is playing Castlevania 64. I think my Castlevania 64 playthrough was top notch. Like that to me was. That playthrough of mine was on, like, it was basically, you beat your game. Okay, well, listen, buddy, alright? You weren't playing Dark Souls, yeah? You weren't the one who was playing Dark Souls. Financial Goatsy. By the way, I don't even know what it is named originally, but it's not named Financial Goatsy. I just named the emote Financial Goatsy because I thought it was funny. It was like playing Dark Souls with me on the Deathlink. Okay, listen, buddy. I'm the one who should be saying that. It was named just poor, no? Oh, yes, it was just poor. Yeah. That's why in the Discord it's poor. But here it's financial guilty. Is it a baby? You can't say that you're playing Dark Souls when somebody else is playing Dark Souls, okay? I'm the one who was playing Dark Souls, alright? Not how it works. Okay, so now that I've aligned these perfectly, I can jump on them. I was gonna say, but what's the point when there's stairs? But there's no stairs, so my joke got lost in sauce, I guess. Hey! Oh my god, yes. A real gun. Look, you're gonna hop on VR chat for a bit. Ooh, new cost. Is it new costume day? For context, the chatter that you're talking to. I actually suspect a lot of you are way cooler than you would let on. Like in the sense of like, a lot of you probably have secret identities being like the top creator on the VR chat or something, right? Or like some of you, like I know some of you have made things for like very large named people. And so it's like, I know that some of you are way larger than you let on, but you let me abuse you the way that I do. Why do you let me abuse you the way that I do when you have so much like clout over me? Oh man, is that toaster? Oh my god. I mean, Slinker does kind of have some Verity clout to give him credit. That is fair. He is the famous creator of that Silent Hill. I mean, he's made the Silent Hill. He's made the Ring Room. Though granted, it's the American one, so I didn't recognize it because I was like, I don't even remember the American version. But still, you know, he. But I feel like all of you are, right? Like, I've like I like to stalk my chatters. Because I like to see, like, why do they come here, you know? Like, I want to know what's your thing and why you're here. And then I look at what you do and what you know, and I'm like, why are you here, actually? Why do any of you subject yourselves to this? And you did get a new costume recently to fill out your nice casual outfit slot. Is there a way to see it? Like, or is that only for people who are willing to play? Ugh, I don't know what I was expecting. Is there a way to get like screenshots? Have you ever thought about doing a fashion show, like a VR chat fashion show? How many of you would do a VR chat fashion show? Because we need a fashion game to fill the Infinity Nikki void. Not that the game is dead, but I've stopped playing the game. Not that the game is dead. I've just stopped playing the game. It's just too much of a time sink. It has like gacha time sink. You use it a lot on VR chat now, so they can be pictures. But can they be like a photo shoot, right? Like, if I told you to like dress up for me, would that be weird? Yeah, wear that nice, yeah, wear that pretty little shirt that you always have, yeah. I want you to wear that pretty, I want you to wear that pretty little shirt that you put on that at one time, yeah. What is that? What are these? 4924. We're going back. We need to open the 4924 door. Wait. The code is by... Oh, I'm stupid. Everywhere we've needed a code, there's been a code by those things. Okay, well now we know. 4924, 4924, 4924, 4924, 4924, 4924, 4924, 4924, 4924, 4924, 4924, 4924, 4924. Jesus. You found a super degenerate feet animation add-on that you almost were willing to buy, but then you read about a very specific incompatibility that it has. What's the specific incompatibility? Because the way that you say that seems to me like it's not a technical issue. It's like a moralistic one. It reads like it has a moralistic incompatibility, like a lifestyle incompatibility versus like a A technical one. And is it the one that I showed you? Because I did find one where it's like you have 2 feet behind your head. What's the code? What was the point of all this? What was the point? That's... oh. This is not nearly as cool of a secret as I was expecting for that effort of going through a room full of toxic material. No, technical. It is irreversible problems with marshmallow fizz bones. Look that up at your own risk. Nothing explicit, but still. Marshmallow. Oops. I'll turn off my caps lock. There we go. Marshmallow fizz bones. Posable. Okay, I'm not kidding you. There's a link. There's a link to a video with a thumbnail. It's a video by Glubbable. It's a short. Uploaded March 6, 2022, and the thumbnail says posable booba. Posable booba. I just want you to look at this. Thank you to Glubbable for showing me this. I don't want you to see the rest of my tabs because like that's actually explicit. Posable booba. So where's the booba? It's just tail so far. Where's the booba? You ever sit down to listen to someone's story and they're like telling the story, right? But then the way that they tell the story is they give all this context and this background, and then they hit the punchline, and you go, that's it, but you don't want to say it because it's like your friend, so you just say, hey, that was that's pretty funny, and you just do like a small laugh, like a huh. You just do like a huh. That was me. And yet, that appeals to the type of person who has no attention span. Like that video does appeal to a type of person who would not be able to sit through a longer video, or just like they need every 5 seconds. If there's no deep fried noise, they will look away. They will look away. No idea what the video was supposed to be. So at the very end, you saw them play with the posable booba. To pose the booba. But it happened so... Do I fit this? Limbo! Now that's a good joke. Short and sweet. Wow! I think the puzzle was you were supposed to not die. Like you were supposed to somehow make it through without blowing up, but I figured it was easier to just blow the whole thing up prematurely and deal with the consequences later. Perhaps not my smartest move, considering I cannot feel my legs anymore, but really, does it really matter? Oh my god. We're outside. I will say that was a thoroughly unenjoyable room. This game, I think, shines the more combat sequences there are, because it's a very combat-focused game. But in general, puzzle room designs can be very difficult to do, and when they're that long, and the puzzle involves look at the aberration on your screen, look at the chromatic aberration, and like walk the opposite way, it's not really much of a puzzle, it's more of a roadblock, and it just makes you just go slower and slower for no reason. I will say that was fundamental. Like, it wasn't the worst thing ever, but it did make me go, I don't want to be here anymore. And now that I'm here, like, now it's interesting. We're in a mine. Oh shit, the police are coming. Okay, the police found me. I think the police found me. Where are they? Like when you least expect it, a police officer shoots you. That's him. That's a police officer. His hand is clipping through the wall. What the fuck is going on? I'm not going inside there, man. Hell no. I'm not going in there. Fuck no. What the fuck is that? Oh, I'm going up here. Oh. Jesus. I feel like there's like a limit to what you should be expected to do, you know? Like imagine you hear that. You're walking in the forest and I never understand the horror movie protagonist that like goes towards that noise. They say, "What was that? We got to figure out what that was." And they walk towards it only to discover it's a monster, and then they act surprised, right? It's the way that they feign surprise and like ignorance at what they've seen, knowing full well that nothing could make that noise. There's a permanent... Is that a gas leak? Ah! Jesus Christ! I didn't know what that was, but now I know what it is. It all makes sense to me now. You know what it is? You can see that this is like the progenitor of what eventually became Project Silverfish. I think Project Silverfish is a much better take on the mechanics that we eventually see within that game and the mechanics that we're seeing here, because it's the openness and it's the way that everything combines and ladders up into a full experience. Where is it? 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 Don't panic. Don't. Ah! Jesus Christ! It's the way that it all ladders up into a full experience where you're playing both a horror game and an action game at the same time. Okay, don't worry, it's going out to someone else. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know it sounds dire, but it's not that bad. Trust me on this. If you've ever been driving out very late in like Canadian wilderness, this is all you hear. You hear foxes, you hear like deer. They sound like this. This is normal. This is an average day in Foxtown. I need to lower this. The game is lagging OBS to shit. I need a we're doing no motion blur. We're doing this. That helped a lot. Nature sounds. Okay, imagine you turn on like an ASMR video of like relaxing nature sounds and the sound of rain, and you just hear like a wolf screaming. It's like, ah! It's like, what the fuck is that? Like, buddy, that's nature sounds, man. I don't know what to tell you. That's like nature sounds. Or like a deer, and you go, ah! You know what I mean? Like it's some animals sound fucking weird, man. So when you see a video that's about nature sounds and they don't do the deer, just know that they're bowing out of reality. They're what does Adam Savage say? I reject your reality and substitute my own. They're practicing that. Whoa, 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 whoa. I had all the time in the world to grab that grenade, but I didn't do it. But the guns are so good that it really does feel like you just play with the gun and not really with the physics. Nah, Saba, what did you say to me? I see one. Oh. Anazaba, I see one. Holy shit, yo. Your favorite quote from SAO abridged. What? I reject your reality and substitute my own? What the fuck did you just say to me? Did you just say that SAO abridged? Use the quote from Adam Savage from Mythbusters within the show. Is that what you just said to me? The hell did I just read? Like, why even bother with like a gravity gun? Yes, yes. Wow. Bold move. Is that a fucking sword? Yo! Can I use this? Please. I want to use this, please. It's a sword in the stone. It's King Arthur. What? Let me use it, please. I'm begging you. I never get anything good in life. How do I go back? That's funny. Just kill me. I was hoping I could unlock a secret sword item that I can use to throw at people, but I guess not. Such is life, I suppose. Okay, so we go here. Get this ammo. It's good. A lot of ammo. You think it might not be from Mythbusters? Well, that's fair, right? But then, you know, that's like more of a question of, is there anything truly unique in the world anymore? Like, is there such a thing as a truly unique statement within this world of ours? And I would beg to differ. Probably not, right? I would probably say that there's no such thing as a unique thing anymore in this world, because our world is so complex, and we've discovered everything that there is to know about things. That, you know, how can there be something unique? Everything comes from... Really? Everything comes from something, okay? Except, unless you're Plato, then I think you would, like... I think Plato was the first guy. I would argue Plato was the first dude to say most of the shit that he said. He probably was like the first dude to think about life in the way that he did. Everything comets. What? What does that mean? Can you use simpler words, please? Over. Yeah. No, it's not good. Let's do this. Everything cometh. Oh. Yo, watch this. 360. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Boom. 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 Oh. Watch this. Watch. Boom. Boom. Imagine you're in the middle of combat, someone steps on one of these things, starts spinning, and a head shot you. Google says it's from Doctor Who. That makes sense because Doctor Who's pretty old. But wasn't the entire point of Doctor Who is that he doesn't, like, he's trying to stop the rejection of reality? Like, isn't the point of Doctor Who that he's trying to stop the fact that reality is being torn apart by people who, like, or abusing time travel? So, like, does he really, like, should basically, is it morally responsible for him to be saying that? Like, his entire job is to keep the universe from imploding, no? Isn't that his whole thing? So should he really be saying that? I really like how the NPCs look away, because they stop caring about you the moment that you stop appearing in front of their eyes. Like, the moment that you reload the save, all the NPC states go back to the beginning. A very high building. Everything come. Everything is cum. Chat, you know you're cum, right? Like, you are cum. We're all sperm cells who had the unfortunate position of having to pay rent. Do it again! Do it again! Do it again! Stop. Do it again. Oh, man. Maybe that's why they don't make gravity gloves. It would make people feel a little bit too safe. Oh, he died too early. Oops. I meant to use him. But yeah, we're all cum. We're all cum that had the unfortunate position of having to be spawned and, you know, pay taxes and like rent and like stuff like that. We're inside the exclusion zone. Episode 2. Officially episode 2. There was like a dialogue in SAO where the line is actually from, and you think Doctor Who was never mentioned there. You're starting to feel the debate about the true origin of the line is a meme or something. You just don't want to admit that your abridged series is not the pinnacle of writing. Like, it's like somebody who reads fan fiction before they read the series. Like, I'm pretty sure people who read fan fiction about Pokemon and then they eventually end up playing Pokemon, they feel upset at the way that it doesn't play out the way that they saw within the fan fiction. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure on some level, it's like they would rather just read the fan fiction. And I'm here to tell you, it's okay. It's okay to not be okay. It's okay to recognize that your favorite show does not have to follow your like fan fiction. It is not the pinnacle of writing. We had this discussion last time of how not every fan fiction is the best, but fan fiction, however, is a great way of getting immediate feedback on your writing. SAO or Bridge is your favorite anime. Okay, this is. Can all of you tell me what your favorite shows are and explain to me where it comes from? Like, how many of you care more about the fan fiction stuff than you do the real? Like, do you watch real video? Like, you know how, like, you know, the same thing with a real politic and a real music? Do you watch a real video? This is disgusting. The Zone. Now this is cool. And it being a mine makes you sort of think about this idea of what did they find, right? It's a very classic storytelling device. It makes you question the reality of what you're seeing and what they found. And like, did we really have to open the door the way that we did? Was it worth it to dig so deep? And I feel like I've been playing games that are very much about this. There's something alluring about the fact that like holes can lead to anywhere. Do you really know what's deep inside? And I was thinking about this, right? And actually it ties into, okay, spoilers for Signalis, but it ties into the idea for Signalis and like the way that it has this idea of like the holes that we dig. There's also sort of like this abstract philosophical sort of metaphysical emotional sense where it's like the hole within us. We feel like there's a hole inside of us and we feel like there's something missing that can fill that hole. And how many of you really know who you are? How many of you truly understand who you are? How deep is that hole of you? The whole of you. And I think that's why holes are so fundamentally appealing. Because we never really know what's inside of a hole. It could be anything. Okay, here are your top 3 real anime. Angel Beats, Steins Gate, Melancholy of Suzumi Haruhi. Okay, you strike me as the type of person who feels like they're smart, but you don't have anything to back it up. Because you watch... I'm just kidding, I'm sorry. Anybody who watches Steins Gate, they always strike me as like a very like, I know time travel. Like, you've never seen Interstellar. Oi, 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 oi. I'm playing super poorly. I should be pulling the gun away more often too, but I really don't. I don't know why. Assault rifle. That's true. You've never seen Interstellar. Every time chat tells me something like that, I think to myself, you're not missing out on much, but you're missing out on something interesting. Like my wife loves that movie, and I do too. You don't watch films with fleshies. How many flesh tubers do you guys watch? You guys like flesh tubers around here? Y'all on the flesh tubers? Like, I'm currently a disembodied voice, so I don't really have much of a say in this, but I used to be a VTuber until the model broke. Hui! I mean, some might even say that that's not even real, right? Ah! How many of you see the flesh in a positive light? How many of you think about the flesh? How many of you enjoy the flesh? Don't answer that. You had this discussion about your favorite anime with your student yesterday, but somehow forgot to mention SAO Bridge, so you don't... Well, I don't think you should... I feel like your educational board would say that you shouldn't do that to your student, because it's akin to almost... It's like harassment. You know what I mean? Like, it's similar in vibe to harassment. You will tell them about SAO or Bridge next time. Please don't. He will like it with all the movie references. No, please don't. Jesus. Okay, this is the police side. Jesus. Jesus. This is crazy, man. They're everywhere. What a throw. Okay, so they landed here. What the fuck is that? I'm assuming that's a cybernetic brain thing. Hey, it's just like in Dragon Ball Z. The Nimbus Cloud. That's the student who asked about cuck and cock. Okay, maybe they would like it then. They probably will, actually. They strike me as an intellectual of sorts. Shotgun. We'll do shotgun. We'll switch into machine gun over here, because I think this is gonna be kind of a tank battle of sorts, and I do want to be ready. I'm auto-saving like every couple seconds, just in case. So I threw it over here. He's dead over here. Here we go. And there was a perfectly pristine orb here. Where's the orb? There's the orb. Look, 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 look. There's a pristine orb. Just an orb. What is this? That's a cool orb. Reminds me of like the devil's core in like nuclear bombs and stuff, or like nuclear reactors. Oh shit, this is the core. Oh, this is it. We're at the core of this thing, whatever this thing is. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, you stay there. He also knew about the word hookers, but not hook. He also said he'd want to live in Idaho or California. I was talking about this recently. So speaking of Idaho, sorry, this one's not my alarm. They just keep pressing the alarm. Speaking of Idaho, I was talking to the mod about this yesterday, because I was like, I feel like you could live off of potatoes. Like, there's a lot of people who like say like, oh, you like potatoes are such a bland ingredient, and they say, oh, it's not really much, right? But like, I would be proud if I was from Idaho, but not American. You know what I mean? And so like specifically, like a version of Idaho that is like not American, but very potato. That to me is the pinnacle of like a place. Because you have the ultimate superfood that can fit in so many different places. You can you can bake them, mash them, boil them in a stew. You can do a lot. Stop screaming, please. I'm begging you, please. Actually, the mod and I were also exchanging books recently because she was looking for things to read. You know, the mod has never read 1984. Like, she doesn't even know. She's never even read The Handmaid's Tale. Like, she doesn't even see what's going on, man. She doesn't even know. You can kind of understand California, but who the fuck would want to live in Idaho? Is it about nature or something? Yeah, I'd say yeah. Well, not nature. It's specifically like the it's the vibe, man. You know, like it's what's up. You get food, you get like infinite potatoes. Think about this. You would be so much happier with a potato in your mouth right now. So much happier. If you just have one potato in your mouth right now, your life would be so much better. Instead, you get a cock in your mouth. take that cock out of your mouth. Where do I go? So this was where I came from, but I can technically go anywhere from up here. Could go even this way. Okay, stop. Well, what is that? Whoa. It's a turret. Jesus Christ, it's a turret. Okay, we can't mess with that. You know, a couple nights ago we were playing League of Legends and like I was stuttering or like I was eating something or something and the mod was like, take that cock out of your mouth. And I asked her boyfriend, I was like, did she used to say this stuff like when you guys started dating? And then he was like, no, she used to never say this stuff until she met you and started listening to your streams, which is funny in its own way, right? Oh, the machine is dead. So whenever you hear the mod say what she does, apparently she learned it from me. I would say otherwise, but the proof is in the pudding that I feel like I'm the potty mouth. But I would say there's a personal responsibility that they're placing all on me, right? They're the potty mouth and not me. All of them. Jesus, that's good. Yeah, not surprised. It's hard. I need to think of a good way to go through here. What is this for? Don't lose this. This thing can die. I can't lose this. We are getting closer and closer. You know what this feels like? I think I said this about Project Silverfish too. It feels like what happens when you take Stalker and you sort of put it into a different realm with furry monsters and also like machines. Like you get more into the machine element versus the mutant feeling element. Very fascinating. There we go. Elevator's open. Where does it go? I don't really want to use it yet. I kind of want to just walk around for a bit. You also never used to talk about running trains until you met me. Okay, listen, that's just a language skill, right? Is it wrong of me to teach my viewers colloquialisms and stuff? But now your vocabulary is enhanced. Would you say I'm an influencer, or would you say like I'm a discombobulator? Like, would you? What's the word for like a negative influence of the sorts? Where am I? Where's there's so much shit around here? The ladder is... Okay, every ladder... I've never used a good ladder. What's down here? There's a garage in here. Assuming there's something useful. And there's... So the police cars are on one side, but they're not here. Why are they there? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everything's actually really wonky. I didn't even notice. You know what? I could make that easily. I say as I fall to my death. De-influencer. When you say it like that, it doesn't sound nearly as cool. Okay, I got demolished. But I do think about the fact that like I do have some influence over your lives, where I convince people in my chat to watch things or do things or say things, right? Now, how many of you have bought the games that I play on stream? So I can show that to my sponsors and tell them that I do make them money, and that they should give me more and more money. Can you all give me a rough estimate of how much money you've spent as a result of my actions? Even like a ballpark. I would even take, you know, like an estimate. And I promise I won't report it to your tax facility. That's between you and me. Where is this? Okay, so this is over there. I could climb the wires to get out again. That's probably what this is. You're supposed to climb the wires to get out there and see what's going on. Okay, well, I'm trolling. Okay. This is a much more open campaign than I expected. Because I see a lot of different ways that you can go. And ways that you can explore the world. Which is really cool. But it does mean that I do need to be good at actually navigating the map. This is where that thing was on top of that. So now I'm on this side of the world. I can go outside here and there. And then this does what? This is the other way to get the core for the elevator. I have done nothing but go in a circle. There was no need for me to be here. This place is death. Oh! Oh. Okay. A good test of a game system is if you can die by getting crushed by something. Because I don't know if you've noticed this. Most games are not like Half-Life 2. A lot of games, when they do the moving platforms, you don't die. In Half-Life 2, if that thing crushes you, you're dead. For obvious reasons. There's a hidden... Wait a minute. Look, there's a hidden thing over here. Where? Uh-huh. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. A gosh darn minute. Wait a gosh darn minute. How do I get up there? I need more jumping power. I need to go higher. I need to go up from the top and land down at the bottom. I think every single vent leads to a different spot inside the building. I see what's going on. Kind of neat. Don't save on an elevator. Is that a gate? The fuck is that? Oi, 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 oi. I just started using the pull the weapon thing, pull the weapon away thing again. I just started using it as soon as I remembered that I could, and I still died. Okay, we just gotta go slow. See, like, what's the point of even pulling the weapon away if you do so much damage? Like, you're so strong that you might as well just shoot them. It's pretty easy. Uh-oh. West gate is open. Aha, here we go. This is it. That's the way into the vents. All the machines here that I can't read. Though it could just be a matter of the fact that I can't read at all. So, we go down the vent. We see what's inside the vent, and we see what it's hidden, what it's hiding. Because there was a hum. There was a drone. I wonder what this was. Very good. Very nice. Very nice spot. I like this. Yes, I really like this. Very cool. Aha. Again, I can't interact. Yo. Even as a rounds per meter counter. That's kind of cool. Okay. We go to the west gate. With my handy dandy new brace rifle. Jesus. Actually, you know what's funny? I do have access to the sponsorship feature now on Twitch. But I don't really take it, like, this is not a job for me. I just kind of do it for, like, funsies, so. But it's funny to think that I could make money. But the problem that I looked at, and I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it very much, so I'll just give you very brief, wide strokes of the thing. Basically, the more that you spend, the more money that I make, and it feels, in a way, sleazy. Because it's things that you wouldn't even get for yourself, I don't think. I don't think most people would even want half this stuff. You can easily, I'm pretty sure you can take those gates somewhere. I need to get up there and, like, start teleporting. So if you do give me statistics on how much money you spend, I could rip you off in a much more efficient way. It seems only around $18. Well, you know what? It's the way the cookie crumbles. Some of us make money, others cost money. Here it is. Okay, I go up here. I think I teleport inside there, and we see what's going on over here. I doubt there's an alternate way to teleport, but if there was, I don't know how I missed it. Somebody's shooting me. Hey! Hey, stop that shit! Okay. I need to climb on this thing, somehow. Or I need to go down so I can leave it. Get. There we go. Okay. See if I can make that jump to that thing. You have a feeling that I gave you more money with just Factorio than you spent on the games found through my stream. Well, that's sad. It means ultimately that my ability to convince people to see games probably hasn't worked. But then you're just one viewer, right? Which then reveals that I only have one viewer. But let's assume that everybody spends their own amount of money. Presumably, it must be higher. Like, it has to be a fair amount, I think. A lot. Is this a one-way? Yes, it is. Okay. Actual paid chatter. Well, not paid, but definitely... Okay, to be fair, it was a prize for trying your best within thing. And it was a failed experiment at trying out Factorio. Until I realized the problems around sort of the game's development and sort of the mindset of the developers. Then I was like, I don't really want to get with the money. Like, I would rather have you all play Satisfactory. Because they seem like, you know, pretty decent people. But at the same time, I can't control your choice of game. So I'm not going to tell you to like, play this game because it aligns with what I think, right? Like, I don't control you. Figure it out yourself. You have your own problems. You can figure out what you feel in life. Have I soft locked myself? Have I soft locked myself? Yes, I have. Oh boy. I've done it again. Okay, well, the hell am I gonna do now? Did something happen with the Factorio devs? A little bit. It was just enough to make me go, it's not really worth it. Same with, So you know No Rest for the Wicked? I only just found out about the No Rest for the Wicked developers and what's been going on there too. This is not a portal, it's a pipe. You only know the song. Okay, well, No Rest for the Wicked is that like it's that Diablo-like game that I played that has like a Dark Souls to it. Fun game, but apparently terrible place to work at and terrible people in terms of the way that they treat others. So I was like, ooh, maybe we can't do this anymore. And mind you, they also made Ori and the Wisps, Forest the Wisp or something. I don't know how they went from Ori to that, but they somehow went from Ori to whatever the heck they were doing with that game. So yeah, pretty bad. But it's not just mistreating people. Though for me, it's like mistreating people is like a bad thing. It's also just the way that they sort of have their opinions on things. It's like, oh, that's kind of messed up, man. Factorio, I think it's mainly towards women in programming. So it's like, I was like, oh, I don't really know if I want to support this. But it's like the creator of it, so it's just them. But at the same time, it's like, if the head of the snake, you know what I mean? So, you know, all this to say, like, I'm not saying boycott them or anything. I'm just saying, for me personally, that doesn't vibe with what I want to do. Right? You know what I mean? I like supporting people I like supporting people who support others. You know what I mean? Like, I like supporting people who also support others. What the fuck is that? How do I kill these things? Okay, you know Ori. Okay, yeah, it's a good game marred by its circumstances. To the point where I wouldn't really play it again. Ah! Which is unfortunate given that it's actually a really good game. But at the same time, it's like, you know, it doesn't matter how good it is, it matters the sentiment. To me, it matters the sentiment behind the creation too, if that makes sense. Because, and then you go into this discussion about can you separate art from artists, and then that's a personal choice. But for me, it's like you can't, because it's like I don't listen to Kanye anymore because he's kind of a fuckhead. You know what I mean? Nor has he been good for a number of years, but specifically because he's a fuckhead. You know what I mean? Like it's complicated, but I feel like there's like easy answers. Contact. Contact. Yes, contact. Yes, contact. Indeed, there was contact. I'm at the western gate and just running. What the fuck is that? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it picked up the gun. The zombie picked up the gun. Oh my god, the zombie picked up the gun. Whatever this thing is, it slaps. Plasma. This thing's insane. Forget this thing. Pulse rifle sucks. This is what I'm talking about. You made risotto. Some of you need to start a blog. I feel like you know what it is. If you have a Twitter account, I've noticed this about people who have Twitter accounts. They like to treat every conversation as their personal blog post. Arcbus. Oh, what the hell is this thing? Yo, kind of sick actually. What's it do? Not that it's a bad thing. but it's definitely something that I've noticed. Anyways, what's the flavor? Okay, this is not for the arc bus. What actually is the ammo for this thing? Why is there a giant parking lot? This is a massive parking lot. Jesus. You don't want to be one of those Twitter guys that post every day and only have like one like being your alt. I mean, then you have to get into like then we have to think about and ask the question of like, why does clout matter to you? Yeah, you thought we should all just link chat window to your channel and our Twitter accounts. You know what I mean? Like that would be in many ways more fruitful, I think, as a thing, because then it's like, you know what it is? I don't blame you. If you're clout minded, like if you want people to know who you are but you can't get likes, you can come here on stream and get like a modicum of something like that. Hell yes. Oh, it's like Splinter Cell. Yeah. The fuck was that? Yes. Phantoms. What phantoms? Chat, I think I found the phantoms. Let's avoid the water. Oh god! Something's in the water. It's like that one amnesia level. It's like the amnesia level. Shit's in the water. It's gonna eat me. Sometimes you write something and you're like, yeah, that'd be a banger tweet, but then you're too lazy to go on Twitter. So you come here. I see what you're doing. Like you come here instead to write your banger tweets. In a way, thank you for letting me grace upon your banger tweets. In another way, there's a reason why I don't have Twitter. Holy fuck! Alright, that was terrifying. I guess, oh, maybe that's what the Phantom is. It's like like a telepathic monster. Maybe the Phantom does things and you have to figure out what it's doing and where it is just to like stop it. That's a cool mechanic. Very interesting, to say the least. Like it's got a lot of potential because you have to figure out where it's coming from. HEV pistol, it's not nearly as cool. This game actually is very bereft of the opportunity to use stealth weaponry. Like it's very not stealth compliant. It's a very non-stealth game. Give us the banger tweet. You love incest, you hate technology. That's a bait tweet. That's not even like a tweet. That's just a bio. That's just a bio of somebody with like a anime profile picture. But not just any anime profile picture. That's the bio of somebody who has like the profile picture from SAO, right? Am I dying? Would they get 20k likes though? I don't think so. It's too average of a tweet on like Twitter. Like that's the thing about Twitter, right? Is like genius comes once in a lifetime. So why bother trawling through all the trash for genius when you can wait for somebody to compile it for you, sort of automatically? Because genius will sort of bubble up, right? People naturally want to see a genius tweet, and they want to be the first one to post it on Reddit to get the most likes. So it stands to reason that, you know, there's no need to go on Twitter to try to find the next big thing, because the next big thing naturally surfaces itself to you. It's actually the flawed premise of social media as a whole, where it's like, why would you bother spending time on social media when you can just spend time watching any other type of media, and you get like a much greater effect in terms of your enjoyment. And then when something of a banger does appear, you can just see it because it naturally surfaces from you. Probably a few $100s from the ad below the tweet. What the fuck are these? Ew. Ew, it's like bugs. Oh, this bugs. Ew. Mountain 01. What the hell is Mountain 01? There's another code. I feel like the codes are useless. Beautiful. I've killed the broodmother. The broodmother is now dead. Oh no! Oh my god, I think they just keep on coming, chat. Is it infinite bugs? I think it's infinite bugs. What are you spawning from? Hold on. Oh, it is infinite bugs. I was just wasting time. Okay. That's a damn shame. That's a right shame, yeah. That's a real shame. That's a shame. That is a shame. What a shame. What a shame. No, do not think the bugs are cute. Do not look at the bugs and say, "Oh, what a cute little bug." That's how you get infected. One moment someone says, "Oh, that's a nice bug." The next thing you know, you're parasite brained. Don't fall for their lies. Oh, thank God, there's healing. I think or something. I'm not sure. You wouldn't mind to get infected. Okay, how many of you would choose to be zombies first? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? It's invisible. It's the Invisible Man! How many of you would decide to get infected first during a zombie apocalypse to sort of avoid the natural problems of a zombie apocalypse? Like, how many of you would want to deal with it ASAP? God is here! God is here! God is here! It's behind me! What do you do? God is here! God is here! God is here! We just run. We're just gonna run, okay? We're just gonna get the hell out of here. Holy fuck, 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 holy fuck. You feel like you might already be infected? Like, look at that thing. Okay, this is the thing, right? If your favorite streamer Oshi, like some of you, this is what I mean by like a type O streamer, viewer. Type A viewers care about the game. They want me to shut up and just play ADACA and stop breaking the game. Type B viewers want me to keep talking and just talk about, I don't know, anything, right? Like they just want to hear me. Like they want to have a conversation. Like it's kind of like, you know, this is their moment. Type O viewers, when their Oshi says, you know, drink the mysterious liquid inside the bottle, you drink it. Don't do that. Your Oshi does not have your best interest at heart. Your Oshi doesn't care about you the way that you think she does. But I do. I'm just kidding. I care about you. Not your Oshi, me. Watch me instead. You know what's funny, actually? For my streams, right? In a way, I try to make your life better. Like I try to get you to better your lives. I ask you to go watch movies. I tell you to go outside. I tell you to think about your position in the world and like the consequences of your actions. I tell you to think about how you can do better, even in the smallest of ways. But just trying your best to sort of make everything better in life and trying your best to sort of change the world for towards a better resolution. No, and we're recognizing that there is a lot of cost to that, but trying to convince you that it's worth it, right? Other people are like, drink the liquid. By the way, I'm pretty sure this is the exact same level as like the Project Silverfish when you get to the military base, and it's like that section. This is what this feels like. It feels like this is that section. Tack shot. Yeah. Bathwater can't hurt you. Exactly. I tell you that bathwater can't hurt you. Oh wait, no, you're talking about if your Oshi will tell you to drink bathwater. Oh fuck. Get to the building, get to the building, just get to the building, just get to the building, just get to the building, wrong building. I just want to see this. Just get to the building, just get to the building, just get to the building, just get to the building. Get to the building. Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Tack shotgun. Silence so you can't hear me. Silencer. Okay, you're dead. Oh fuck you, you're all dead. Wait. Why? I think we just make a break for it, right? I'm pretty sure we just make a break for it. We hope for the best. He has armor on. Look at his armor. He guy's unkillable. Okay, now he's dead. There's one more with a rifle down there, but I don't think he'll follow me. Pretty sure I'll be okay. I don't need Seeker, I need Instant. Can somebody explain to me the appeal of drinking bathwater? Is the appeal of drinking bathwater because you feel closer to your Oshi? Or because it tastes good? Like, what is the appeal of bathwater? Am I simply too old to understand it? Do I just not understand what, like, the flavors are today? Because back in my day, the go-to flavor was Lay's ketchup chips before the trade war. Nowadays, it's probably closer to like a Miss Vicky's or something. Whatever is like a Canadian flavor, right? With each new body, we offer sacrament to a chimera. Each new body, we offer salvation to a sinner. With each new body, we offer a brother to the fold. With each new body, we offer absolution to a conflux. Deliver us to a truer life. Deliver us. Deliver us. Yo. Yo. I see them. Bathwater contains Oshi's skin cells, so it's like you're eating them and you become closer. Okay, I never want to see any of you at TwitchCon ever. I want you to recognize that there's a limit to this. I want you to recognize that parasociality is not allowed. I refuse to say your names now. You've scared me. Tactical sights. Your Lay's flavor was salted pickles. I actually really enjoyed their like pickle flavor, yeah. Or their dill pickle, right? They're like dill pickle. That shit was good. I knew many people who were not a fan of the dill pickle flavor. And I thought to myself, why? But now I can't have it anymore because it's not Canadian. I'm doing my part. Okay. What the fuck? They're alive. Chat, they're inside the tank and they're alive. They're swimming. They've changed. They've pushed. They've become one with the machine. These are like testing tanks. Chimera. It's the these are the limbs. Holy shit, that's sick. What a great execution on the concept. Would my bathwater taste like licorice? No, it tastes like shit. My asshole gets kind of nasty and like scratchy after I take a shit. Would your bathwater taste like licorice? Banger tweet. Don't encourage them. Don't encourage them. Like that's the thing about bathwater, right? Like you get everything, including like the piss and the shit. It's like that. Ugh. Disgusting. Hey, sorry about that. Didn't know you guys were inside there. Sorry, didn't know this was like a member only event. Sorry, I didn't know this was a member only event. Jesse, you're Kelly. Wow, what are you guys doing there? So you can find a way of bringing down the shield wall. Yeah. Brining. By the way, don't worry about the merc. By the way, he's willing to cooperate if it means getting us all out of here. Sure. I ain't about to let those conflux cycles turn me into one of those husks. Fuck that. Sure, man. Kelly, you sure this guy's cool? Like, I don't know. I don't know about this guy. Yum. You disgust me, all of you. I should have started out playing Animal Crossing during the pandemic, right? Like, there's a world where if I started out playing Animal Crossing during the pandemic, the type of viewer base that I would have would be wholesome. They'd be like, "Oh, I baked a very nice cake today," versus like, "Give me your bathwater." I'm gonna like soak myself in it. Thank whatever gods there are for you, Jesse. Come on, you two, grab some guns. Let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, sure. When this is over, we go our separate ways. Forget we ever met. Can I kill the merc? Take this. All right, team. Let's skedaddle. Bust on out of here. I hope Project Silverfish, seeing this game, gets the same kind of ally mechanic that this game has. Because I feel like that's the one thing missing from a good Half-Life 2 inspired game, is the civilians that you can press E on and they go, "Freeman, I'm with you! Gordon Freeman!" Okay, Freeman, if you think so. Alright, Freeman, let's go. You know, like that's what this game... Wah! Wah! What the fuck was that? Like, that's what a Half-Life 2 game needs, right? Is just that feeling of Freeman. Freeman! Holy shit! Oh, fuck. Okay, team. Y'all want to go and help me? Kelly? Give bathwater, or else banger tweet. If anything, I will say, you're all very supportive of the bathwater economy. In the sense of like, you know, like you're down to drink it. This is the thing, right? I'm not hating on the concept because, like, if you think about it, if no one drank it, there wouldn't be it. So it's really on the people who drink it. I just think it's just very, I don't know, it doesn't really seem appealing to me. Like, I look at it and I go, like, the flavor doesn't really, like, hit me very well. You know what I mean? It doesn't really, not very good, let's say. Mochi Money. Do you think Mochi Mochivi knows that you're saying these things out there with her name? Like, do you think Mochi Mochivi knows that you're like this? Oh shit, that's Kelly. You have a rocket launcher? Holy shit. Sick. That's not good. Kelly? You wanna help? Dude? That was sick. Did Kelly die? I think Kelly just died. Have I seen the Mochi soundboard? No. Mochi Mochivi is equally degenerate. I've never seen the soundboard. I actually don't understand sound packs. But then I look at like the amount of people who get say whatchamacallit, ASMR videos, and I think to myself, yeah, I get it. Like at first I don't get it, and then I look at ASMR videos and I'm like, yeah, I get it. Yeah, it makes sense. What the fuck is this? Is this a secret? I don't know if this is a secret. This thing's fucking terrifying. It's alive. They tried to cut this thing down. They're trying to chop it off to like use some way. Oh, that's nasty. Ew. Pulsates. It's not a sound pack. It's a collection of quotes from a stream. Yeah, I've never seen it. I'm gonna tell you right now, chat. Actually, I don't watch streams. I know of these people. I like what they do, but beyond like maybe like once a month of like watching a stream, I don't really watch it. I spend most of my time with my wife, or if not with my wife, with my friends, or if not with my friends, by myself. Same. Don't lie to me. I know some of you live your life on Twitch. Because if not, you wouldn't be here. I know what you do. I know what you do. I know who you are. You can't lie. You can't fool me. Because this is clear, so that's the only way to go up. We're gonna go up here. Where am I going? Sorry, the 7TV emote is loading. Have you guys noticed 7TV's been laggier lately? Like the platform's been taking more time to load things in. Caught. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Good response. Good response, people. Kelly? Is Kelly still with Kelly? I think the NPCs are gone. Oh, they TP up here. Okay, good. None of these cars have any bodies in them. The conflicts use them to make... Yes. Never mind. We have other things to worry about. You know, you feel like 7TV never worked properly. Well, it's... Yeah, it's true. That's true. To be fair, they've done what Twitch wouldn't do. So, in a way, of course it doesn't work. Because not even Twitch could make it work. I tried to throw it, but that was a bad move. Because it hits in AoE. You guess. Alright, chat. This is your homework for the week. I want you to go out there and build your own emote platform and make it better. I want you to try to make your own emote platform and see if you can. I don't think any of you can. But like, why can't I cache all the emotes so that it doesn't need to connect every time? That's a very good point. That is actually a very good point. And I have, yeah. Well, maybe it does cache. How do you know that it doesn't cache, right? And caching is always the hardest problem of like, when do you break the cache? Because okay, let's say the emote updates. How do you know when it is time to update the emote on your end? If like something changes, right? Granted, actually, to be fair, that's a very rare occurrence. You know what? Yeah, let's bring that up at the next meeting. They didn't make it. Come on, let's get back to funny chops. Yeah, of course the mercenary wouldn't. Of course he wouldn't make it. Yes, you can. You just gotta believe that you can program. No. Some of you can't. I know that most of you can't. You could try vibe coding. Please don't suggest that ever again. Never suggest vibe coding ever again. I'm completely honest, Jesse. I didn't want to come out here to help Jet Chops. He told me before he left that the AI core from the ship was what the police were after. He wouldn't explain any further. Said he would take care of it himself and that the rest of us didn't need to worry about it. Fuck that. I demanded to know why my friends were murdered, damn it. He likes his secrets. Hell, he never even told us why he came to Ironwood Lake or what he was running from. But this ain't a secret to keep. Can you just look at me as you're talking to me, Kelly, please? If you manage to connect, then you recache. If not, then you use cache. But then it's like you're just constantly so you're just doing the same thing over and over. But instead of it being on demand, where you only cache the emails that you use, you cache like 500 emails every single time. You've now stumbled upon the reason why caching is one of the 2 hardest problems in the programming, alongside naming things and off by 1 errors. The fuck is that? Shit, all these cops and mercs are dying out here. There's fresh meat for the conflux. Jesse, Kelly, you're not even like with me, man. That's why you hate technology and you love insects. Kelly, you good? I hope we do figure out at some point how this all relates back to Project Silverfish, because I can't imagine. Because the story that game is telling through the environment is almost even more more subdued than this. This is like a very character focused thing, where it feels like we're dealing with the original scientists of like the AI Corps. Are we good? Jesus Christ. They're everywhere. The arquebus is not really working. Swarm launcher is good and I should use it more, but I have a hesitation to use a rocket launcher in close range. But I can definitely see the AI of the game, like the NPC stuff, like the way that they run at you is starting to fall apart in the sense of they kind of just, you can sit in the hallway and just shoot them and then it just kind of falls apart because there's no challenge. The levels are interesting, but I think the early game of this game is where it really shines. When you have the least capabilities and the least amount of knowledge, and thus more reliant on all of your tools. Oh! Whereas now it's like, you can really kind of just stay in one corner and just keep shooting. Even the melee is very weak. Okay. LA. Nice. You do have a rocket launcher. You just don't want to use it, man. I can't believe that killed me. You've always coded purely on vibes. AI coders just appropriated the name of what we've always done. That's the thing that interests me about the idea of like vibe coding, right? Yeah, because like that's what we were doing. But does anybody really know what vibe coding is, or is it? No, like most people do vibe coding anyways. That's just a natural state of the world for most people. What the hell is it doing? But no, then the AI coders had to come in and be like, oh yeah, we actually think about it. And so normal programmers think about what they do, but no. Do you know what I think about? How something feels. When I read it and I go, does this feel good to me? Yes or no? That's like that's the majority of my thoughts while I'm programming. Does it feel good to read? Yes or no? 'Tis a shame. 'Tis a shame. Kelly? Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. Okay, that was actually a very effective push. I think we're good. I've been saving every five seconds. It feels like we're getting close to the end of the game. This is a very it feels like a shorter game, but it's been very solid so far. Like there's been so much substance to it that the length hasn't really affected me. Holy shit! Like looks like it's just over that ridge. What is that? Hope it doesn't blow up or something before we get there, yeah. And I am curious about what Dr. Chops has been doing. Hey, there's a radio station out there. It's on the way. Might as well see if it works. Why? Actually, there's something that knows about the story. In this story so far, I do often ask why. Like, a lot of it feels inconsequential as to why we do certain things. Like, look, a radio station. Why does it matter? Exactly. X equal Y plus Z. Print X on the same line in Python feels good to you, so you do it. Okay, well, I take it back. At the bare minimum, I do think about what the code is trying to do from like a functional perspective. I am thinking about what does my program end up doing. I at least have that for me. I at least have that going for me. I do care that my code does something cool. Or something useful. It might even be a both, but I've never really seen it be both. It's either cool or useful. Never really both. I'm gonna die. Holy shit, I'm gonna die. I need a good ass gun, you know? I just need oh yeah, that's a good ass gun. Oh yeah, that's a good ass gun. Oh. Nade launcher! Grenade launcher! Yeah, I'll just take the gun that's called the nade launcher. That sounds cool. Very to the point, I suppose. That's a collapsed tunnel. I'm assuming there's something in there though. Yes, there is. That's shit. You know what that reminds me of? There's a gun in Valorant. Well, in most every shooter now, but there's always that pistol that is also like a shotgun that has 2 shots and you have to try to kill someone. Or it's like a 1-shot gun, but you'll have to use like 1 or 2 shots only. Usually the worst gun to take unless you have a very advantageous position. And that's usually never. And then one day I watched CS2, like a tournament of like CSGO, and they use a gun like that to 1-shot somebody in a pro tourney, and I go, maybe I'm just bad at the game. Like the Zeus. I never think of the Zeus from CSGO as being a good gun, and then they use it to win like a whole tournament. And I think to myself, why don't I do with that? Kelly, just ignore the tunnel. Kelly, it's not worth it. Kelly, ignore the tunnel. Do it again. I dare you. Stupid son of a gun. Do it again. I dare you. Wow, Kelly, you killed like several people. Jesus, does she even need me? I don't know if she needs me. I'm pretty sure Kelly can just do this by herself. She's kind of good. Kelly's kind of cracked. Now, why do we need to contact people on the radio tower? Like, this is where the game gets a little funky in the sense of, like, the motivations feel unclear. Like, does it really... Like, who's gonna help us here, really? And what does it matter who even comes, right? Like, it's a bit late for us to ask for help at this point. Yo. We can use this. Awesome, it still seems to work. Let's see if we can get in touch with Chops with us? No. I see an encrypted channel with a familiar header. It might be him. I try to ping him, but I can't get a good connection. See if you can help me figure this out? Yeah, I know what's going on. Trust me on this. Ah, that did it. Get over here, Jesse. Sure. Yelly, Jesse. How did you two? Doc, we're here in the exclusion zone. We followed you after we saw the light in the sky. Is that where you are now? What? No! I came out here alone for a reason, Kelly. This zone is too dangerous. Go back home. I'm too far deep into conflux territory. It's not safe for you. Chops, we're running across the hill from the source of the beam. We can help. That's where you are, right? Well, yes, I'm here in the power plant, but that's not the point. I don't need Damn it, Chops. This place is just as much off limits to you as it is to us. No, it's not. I'm tired of all the secrets, Doc. You know more than you're letting on. What are you doing out there? What's so damn special about this damn AI? Fine. I'll try to explain. Exposition time. Carl, the area for the police are looking for it. The one that comes close to the ship. It's here in the power plant. There's something else here. Something truly standing. I think I know how to wheel it. With what? Wait about the Chimera. I actually got built up with the conflux. Power fusion the car in some stage. In fact, I know how to control. Even control how to control the god with this. Carol's. I'm over at coast. I found it in there like not long after I first arrived at Ironwood Lake. I'm keeping hitting with the host. I wonder what they would find a use for it. You kept hiding from us. That's why I think bloods are free traps to all of us. Not just you. Oh, please, Kelly. So Eve. This sort of power cannot be trusted in common hands. Take the expert to wield. The rest assured it is both in both interests. Shit. Okay, good. Let's go. It's gone! Okay, I'm gonna get Kelly to solo it. Kelly, solo god. Kelly, solo god. Chat, she's soloing god. We need a good vantage point to like watch us. Let's watch Kelly solo god. I think the point of the fight is I'm supposed to grab the rocket, but he's stuck on Kelly. So I can't really do anything. Because you can grab it and then shoot it back at him. Just kind of, it is kind of cool. Reminds me of a puzzle fight in a way. Holy shit, what even was that thing? Come on, Jesse. Let's find Chops to put an end to this nightmare. Whenever a game does exposition, I like to read it quickly, because to me, exposition sounds like that in my head. Not to say that exposition is necessarily bad or good, but I always think of exposition as feeling exactly the same way, where there's no real point to it, just hurry up, catch up so we can continue on to the next thing. That's why I like when stories in general don't do info dump exposition, because it's like, then it feels more meaningful, then it feels like it's actually built into the DNA of things, it flows well, right? Again, this is a game made by a single person, but whenever I think of storytelling, I think of like Half-Life 2 still is probably the best example of how to do it well. Where the only time you get exposition is during the Decliner's lab. And the rest of the time, you're just running around. And also the time when you get stuck inside the Breen, you know, suck machine. That's like also a time when that happens. But, you know what I mean? Like there's, you know, like there's stuff to it, you know what I mean? Like there's actual meaningful stuff to it, you know? It's interesting in a way. It's not just listen and read the thing very quickly and get it over with. Holy shit. Is this where the Conflux worship their god? Yeah. I need to lower the volume. Like, that to me, for instance, that whole exposition was like, sure, it's interesting maybe in a bubble, but you're not really playing a bubble game. It's not really, like, it's more of a full piece. And again, knowing, and to be fair, it is hard to do so, right? What the fuck is that? Secret found. Recon unit. Successful landing event. This is a Leshen actual. I've landed successfully at a target. Then a preliminary sweep. I'm detecting a large hostile entrenchment. These are our guys. Unit vitals offline. Yeah, that's your guys, man. That's your guys. That's your boys. That's your guys. Kelly, you know you don't want to be there. Let them deal with it, and then we'll step in. Uh-oh, he just saw me. He just saw me. Now we deal with him. Yo, okay, maybe I do want the arc grip. Is that a fucking lightsaber? Yo, I want that. What the fuck? Oh, that's kind of sick. Oh. Eat lead. Oops. Eat lead. Oops. Eat lead. Can I? Really? I don't get to use the lightsaber. Fuck. That's a cool enemy concept. Good now. Who said that? Holy shit! And what's this? Battle rifle? No. I like DMR. DMR has no recoil, so it's nice to use. We're going up this way. Shit's going crazy around here. Really makes you think, eh? Really makes you wonder what he's doing around here. What he's up to and why he's doing all this. Is it really worth it? Mr. Ow. Okay, I don't think Kelly's alive. I don't think she's gonna be alive. What is this? Rockets. Okay. Also, I will note that maybe playing this in one sitting was a bit ambitious. Probably better as like a multi-sitting type of game. Where you play a bit of it one day, you play a bit of it this day. Let it slowly sink in. I think then a lot of things can be very like easier to manage in terms of like the feeling of it. Like, dialogue is very variable, the less of it that you have within a very short amount of time. Too late now. Yeah, it's a bit too late now. Like, we're so close that we might as well just, like, finish it. What's this for? Oh! I don't know what I was expecting. Yeah, let me hide behind the shipping container in the face of a giant battlecruiser in the sky, and maybe it won't kill me. That'll help. Jesus! Ooh. Ooh. Ah! Ooh. 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 Ah. Ooh. I can't do this, man. Oh fuck. Wait, we just keep on doing plasma burst. Okay, Kelly, thank God you're here. Tank for me. Kelly, why did you go inside the machine? Kelly? Kelly? Good shit. I like how that gun has no ammo too, in the sense of like you have to think about what the beep 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 beep. Yo, watch this. Shit, what? Kelly, you have to go on without me. I'll try to find another way in. Just be careful, okay? No, please don't. Okay, will this game do the classic trope of now you are in a romance with the side character? Because that's when you know this is like the trope game, in the sense of like it's very, very like it's an emulation of things. Let's try this out. Rocket rifle. What could this possibly be? Not that that's bad, but you know, in a way, given Project Silverfish, and again, this is sort of why I was worried about playing this after that. I was worried about the fact that there's a possibility that I could be spoiled by how good that game handles the environmental storytelling. Not that this isn't good, but like I definitely recognize that that game feels like a mastery of what they do. For sure. Not working. It's not working. Whatever I'm targeting ain't working. Oh shit, that's a tank. Oh shit, it's alive. I was like, what shot me with a rocket? Oh, I guess that's why you have the targeting scope to kill that thing. I thought you could target people. That's what I see in the movies. Like, you look at the movie and then it goes like, okay, paint them for targeting, and then it rains down like a bullet hell on them. Like that I was expecting that, you know? But no, it only works on tanks. No such thing as explosives on people. Your average person. The hell do I do here? For sure there's an upstairs of some kind that I can climb to get over something. But there's no... There must be an indication of what I can do, but I'm too stupid to see it. What am I missing? Oh. It's always the ladder problem. Is this a puzzle section or is this a ladder section? You never really know until you see either or. Until you see a MacGuffin or you see a ladder to try to climb. Always something funny about that. Oi. Get shit on. Get shit on. Oh, wait. I do like this, actually. The grenade is nice, but a little dangerous to use. Tactical. Tactical, that's an assault rifle, keep that. Keep the rocket rifle, just in case. This is probably the best gun that I have so far, honestly. And will probably be for a while, too. Surely something must be hidden inside these boxes, because like there's so many boxes here that it doesn't really make sense. Door stuck! Door stuck! Okay. We're free? We climb. Okay. Thank God. We didn't soft lock. Well, what are we doing now? Good luck, team. Squad out. Good luck, squad. I believe in you guys. Totally on your side, by the way. I'm totally on your side. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's a me, Terminator. It's a me, Terminator. Alright, we're good. Where do I go? Okay, I feel like the... Okay, not the... Maybe it's... Where's the... What is the mapping... Not the problem of the mapping. I'm just stupid. But what... What do you do? Where do you go? What do you do? Where do you go? What's all this? You know what I mean? Like, what do you do? What do you reckon? What are you seeing? What are you buying? What do you believe in? What do you do? Where do you go? What are you seeing? What do you believe in? What are you buying? What are you trying? Go up. Oh. I'm stupid, sorry. Yeah, okay, it makes sense now. See the red sign that says go up? You should think about that. What does the red arrow pointing up mean? Save file. What does the red arrow pointing up inside the rectangle mean? Save file or upload file? See, that's the thing. Like, it doesn't make sense. Down arrow is download. Up arrow is upload. Now this is an open map. I'm gonna go towards security. At least security knows what's up. What the fuck? Ah! Yo! Well, it appears the robots are alive. I like the way the robot says, ah! Plas pistol? What is this? Ooh. So, that robot was the one that was throwing things around. I need to find a place to plug these things in. I'm assuming the security office was the hardest place to go, given my... Oh, given what happened. But I just blew them all up. As soon as they spawned. Holy moly. You know what I need to use... You know what it is? I don't think about using certain tools. Like... The grenades, the various ways I can throw guns. Like, I really don't think about this stuff. Like, look at that. So much easier. He just killed his buddy. That's pretty funny. Video here. I'd rather take this at this point. Heavy rifle, sure. And now we need to figure out where to go. There's actually multiple... Holy shit, this thing is huge. Look at the scale of this thing. That's cool. That's a really cool level. I like that. That's a really nice looking level. God, this game is such a good scale. What? Whoop, whoop, it's the sound of the police. I'm never gonna make it. This is hard. They drop right here as soon as that thing spawns. I need to get the battery packs that I left behind, stupidly. There's probably 2 spots that I need it. One here, one there. Every single one is denoted by a yellow thing. So I know where it belongs to. Or what it belongs to. Eat shit. Ugh. This is hard. But surely they'll give me an achievement if I'm to win the game at this difficulty. And then I can tell my family that I am useful in life. I do. I am successful. Holy shit, the game went... Okay, I don't know if you saw that, but the game did go small screen at some point by accident. Oh, that was just to give me weapons. Oh. Well, what the hell's the point of that? Kinda useless now. What are they? What are these, like techno eunuchs? What's this? These are techno eunuchs. Really? That's your base? This is your base. You made this. That's what you decided? That this is the inconspicuousness of your base. You believe that no one would see this? You fool. Uh-oh. I hear a drop coming. Oh, fuck. Okay. What do the techno eunuchs have for us? And if you don't know what a eunuch is, don't look it up. In many ways, I still think of the eunuch concept, and I think to myself, why? You know? Like, it makes sense. You don't want to have like a bastard child, but like, to subject yourself to it. That shit's rough, man. Go here. Oh, here we go. What? I don't know why I pressed right so early. Give me that. That's a healing pad. The button over here. That's a fake button. Oh! I get the point of this gun. It's like Metroid. Okay, wait. Now I get it. There's a lot of weapons in this game. I'm starting to realize like not all of them are useful, so it's cool to have the choice, but not a lot of them really end up being cool in certain ways. You're almost better off using the same gun over and over for most of your needs. Like that, for instance, was pretty effective. Fusion cannon. Yeah, I see you, motherfucker. Let's go. You piece of shit. Okay, well, what if I just run? I think they missed their little drop pod. So I feel like they just drop podded to death, no? I feel like they failed to stick it to like hit me or something. Hey, man. What's up, guys? Wow, nice little landing pod you have here. Very cool place. I like what you've done. Great. Holy shit, this thing is busted. Another body. When the game moves at this pace, it starts to feel very, very interesting. But again, I'm starting to realize some guns are just better than others. You know what's a really effective weapon? A heart attack. Giving your player a heart attack is the best way to ensure that they never that they feel a consistent level of a challenge, right? I can barely breathe. Ah! Holy shit, this is tense. God. I just want to know what's going on with Dr. Chops. I just want to see God. I just want to see God. Is it so wrong of me to want to be by God? Actually, this level reminds me a lot of I, Divine Cybermancy. That game was weird, and actually, in many ways, the playstyle feels very similar with like the guns and the ways that enemies appear. But that one was more about like Left 4 Dead style playthrough. Hello? Wow. We're actually free. God is here. God is here. Oh my god. The Chimera. No, Doc. Jesse and I have fought through 7 different hells together. We're not gonna go home now. Why are you trying to have a conversation with this guy who clearly is out of his mind? And this is a sick church. You know the Collision Conference? Like, this is what people imagine Collision Conference to like be like, or like DEF CON, but it's not. Jesse, thank God you found us. The good doctor here was just about to start explaining himself. I told you already, it's all under control. Oh, under control? You're telling me giant glowing monsters attacking us is under control? Wait, what? Giant monsters? A fascinating specimen, isn't it? However far it is from being under control, yet another in an ever-unique line of anomalous byproducts. This is the Chimera, huh? The Conflux's machine god you claim to wield? This is OpenAI. Tell me, Your Holiness, was it Chops who commanded you to spawn those things that attacked us? No. The Doctor only possesses limited administrative access. As for my attempts to utilize the Calico object, it's also been less than productive. Shut up already, you damn machine. Let me explain. Nope, Chops, you had your chance. I want it told to me straight. Go ahead, Chimera. Why can't Chops wield the Calico object? This facility's ultimate goal is to manufacture and control the device, a man-made object like a raw low power. The ability to translate matter and energy into subatomic, but apparently for commercial application, primarily though likely military as well. However, as the engineers here soon learned, there's no practical way of controlling the chemical object. It's not just too precise, too complex, too fundamental. No human mind could comprehend every variable. One would need to manipulate reality to such a degree. Not the most advanced AI than myself. That's why this place was fucked abandoned. Now, what the hell do you think you're doing with this something like this dog? Well, you're going to end poverty, make peace on the right front. That's a new galactic order with you as God Emperor. I had only the appearance of attention, but perhaps I have been indeed a mistake. No shit. This thing is indeed clearly danger. How to destroy it? Your proper AI. Can't you like melt it down on something negative? Destroying the calico object which linked would cause critical damage to my set is supposed to eject my ability to fulfill my primary mission, which I'm obligated to uphold above all else. Really happy cold thing plugged in, right? Okay, so we got to do to abandon your primary mission. Roger that. 10-4. Negative. A tier 1 command requires 2-step location, which is clear. And then you meet the requirements for shit. The police. You have to destroy the calico object. Manually remove your frame states field to allow HP to take effect. Okay, I know one of us is still to remove safe. Okay, y'all stay here distracting the cops. Bye. Okay, bye. Let's go, Jesse. Wait, go. Goodbye, Chop. Step back in the next room with the whole other. Godspeed, both of you.
Fucking exposition, man. Fucking exposition. Yeah, that's the shit I like. Fucking exposition, eh?
It's not okay. Look, exposition isn't bad, but it can be a little drony. When this is all over, we're going home. I'm setting foot in this hellhole again. But the problem is that it's so interesting, and I wish they just showed me. So this is his little stash. Fucking hell, Chops. Where'd you even get the shit? Yeah, where'd you get the body armor? That thing's sick. Yo. Like, it's... I wish they just showed me. I wish they just let me take it in and understand what's going on and not just exposition all over and just hurt me, you know? Like, I want to experience seeing the god again. I want to see it, you know? I want to feel it. I want to understand how it's scary. I don't want to know... I don't want to know about tech opera. Pulsating tremors, white dots or stars floating. Start digging immediately. Begin filling tunnel. Contact site director. Okay. Airlock. The aside. I like that. Kelly? Kelly? Kelly, help me. These bugs are the bugs are gonna kill me! It's like giant cock. Ah! If you take that out of context, it's funny. Like, you know how people do like a cock shock stuff, where there's like a whole genre of like person sees massive penis for the first time, and then they like go, oh, you could do that. You could take what I just said out of context, where I'm like, something. Is that cock and then you know? I don't know why I said cock, but you could do that. Alright, Kelly, get in here. Kelly, I need you to tank for me. Yeah, like that. What the fuck is that? Contest! Kelly? Can you tank for me, please? Go. How did you shotgun them from that range? You have a shotgun. That's not a sniper rifle. Stop that. That's not fair. Jesus Christ! Oh, there's so many of you down there. Kelly, move! Holy hell! This does feel like a final gauntlet room, though. We are getting closer. And I've noticed this about a lot of games, and once you see it, you can't unsee it. Most games end on such a gauntlet because it's very easy to do. And so it ends up being these like very plain-looking rooms. You go around, and it's like the same repeating pattern over and over and over. Not bad, but you definitely know this. How did all of that miss? Molotov! Holy hell. Good job, Kelly. Just let him aim at us. Yeah, just like let him shoot us. Yeah. Okay, what now? Both? Okay, this side's good. You know what? This is pretty cool. I will say this is pretty cool. It's just unfortunate that, like, I think we cracked the code of the game and how to play it. So it's not like the hardest thing ever. Oops. But had we not cracked the code so easily, I think this could be genuinely interesting and difficult to play through. But as it is, it's like, I know what's up. I know how to beat the game easy. Simple. And then the game also gives you like a shit ton of armor too, which really helps. This thing makes you surprisingly tanky. So where the danger is kind of gone. And mind you, this is the hardest difficulty. Like, this should be the point in the game where I'm struggling to make any progress. Maybe not, you know, well, not super hard, but like still, at least there should be some struggle. All feels too easy. Should be more conflux guarding this place, right? Shit. Shit, god damn it. One of us is gonna have to stay and cycle dialogue. Last thing I want to do is flip again, but if you're going to... just promise me, okay? Promise me that once you're done here, we meet back up, find a way back to the surface. The moment this is over, go ahead and suit up. Yeah, okay. This is not a love story, right? This is not a love story? Cycle it, go. I'll kill God. Leave God to me. I'll kill him. Kill me, this pussy-ass God. Kill me, God. No, it was a trap. Fuck, the controls are locked. I can't reverse the sequence. Oh, okay. I see. This ain't God. This is animals. Clear? Oh! It just looked like 3 rockets to their face. Like, see how tanky you are with a bonus armor? It's so tanky. That didn't even hurt me. Tickled. Absolutely tickled. What are you doing out there? Hurry, get in the airlock so I can finish the cycle. Good luck, Jesse. Bye. Oh, man. What riveting dialogue. Is there... Maybe we're spoiled, right? I said this to my friend, but I was like... It's hard to make a game that has good story and good gameplay, because it's like... You're spending all of your time making one. Let alone both. You know what I mean? How do you... What? That is a cool looking level. Wow. Savlo! Wait, the ones that we saw at the thing. The company. Upside down tree. Is that the thing? This is a very nice scene. I like this. See, like, they're busy making shit like this. No, there's no need for dialogue. Just show this, and I think people are gonna love the game. This is, like, it's the same reason why Mass Effect was so cool to so many people, was to see the ring. That's all you really need in a game like this. Wow. Hold shields. Sure. What's this? Ow. Ow. Oh, it gives you infinite shields. That's cool. Actually, again, this is also a mirror of the final scene of Half-Life 2 when you're going through the Citadel, and you've got like the upgraded gravity gun, and the way that it just lets you one-shot anything. Like, there's no threat. Because I'm the only one with an arm like this. I'm the only one who can handle it. Kinda cool. Eat shit. Eat shit, motherfucker. Eat shit. Feel the power inside of me. Eat shit. Eat shit. Eat shit. Eat fuck shit. Fuck shit. 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 Where are you? You! Over. Eat shit. Eat shit. Eat shit. Eat shit. Let me go stomp you. There we go. Oh. That felt satisfying. That was incredibly satisfying. Now this is how you end the game. This is how you end the game. Just a silly little gauntlet with an infinite killer ball thing. You can't kill me. I'm too strong for you. Okay, what else is there? What do I do? What can I do? Is it over? There's more. You know what this is? This feels like the developer. Okay, you can die. This feels like the developer had their like test playroom and was like, you know what? Fuck it. It's a main mission now. And then this whole thing is about you trying to survive and you trying to avoid getting pushed down into the hole. But that's kind of cool. It really did, like, it really is simplistic though. Like, it's not really. It's just, I think it does drone on for a bit too long. Like, it's cool to do for maybe 5 minutes, but now it feels like it's going on for like 10. You know? But it's been neither. It's been maybe like 2 minutes. But it's just the way that it's the same thing over and over because they're just so strong. Wait. Over. Over. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. You. Stop it. 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 You're making me fly. Stop it. God is here. God is here. This is a good scene. But it does drone on for a while. But it's a really good, interesting look at how powerful one person can be if you had control over all matter. This is sort of what this thing is, right? This is the Calico. This is the thing that lets you rewrite matter. In a world that's already advanced in science, it gets even more advanced. My eyes. Will it do a cliffhanger ending? Will there be a romantic ending? What happens? Where am I? What the fuck is going on? Am I in jail? Oh my god.
Sir, the suspect is conscious. Jesse Thorne, you have the right to remain silent.
Huh? The police win? There's more? What do you do from here? Good. You're awake. Sorry to keep you on ice for so long, but I had quite the mess to clean up. Don't worry,
It's only been a few weeks. Weeks! I want to make sure you were kept fresh. It's not often I get my hands on a genuine Dr. Chop special. I do have my work cut out for me. You'll be collected for uniform and orientation in 30 minutes. What? Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Was it the beginning of the game that I was here in the first place? Like, I was already like this, no? Wasn't that the beginning of the game? Was I was, like, a prisoner? Because of my crimes? That looks tasty. I wouldn't even bother using that. I would just use this. I'd use the main drain pipe. Can I leave? I'm assuming this is all story-based. You're here to wait for your sentence in half an hour. The power is starting to go out because you're starting to be broke. Somebody is breaking you out soon. Hey! What the fuck is wrong with you? That's prison property. Someone's gonna have to fix that, you piece of shit. What, got nothing to say for yourself? Think you're too good to talk to me? There's nothing I hate more than scum that don't know their place. Looks like I'm gonna have to teach you the pecking order, you little fuck. You dumbass. It's over here. Idiot. I'm breaking out. Okay, boys. Haha, yeah, get his ass. Get out there and raise some hell, kid. By the way, I'm on death row for killing like 70 people. See ya, kid. Hey, man, you want to say some encouraging words to me too, or no? Anybody. You. Blasphemers. Heathen. Devil. You're the one who cursed our holy land. Holy shit, you're the one who defiled the god. Yo! Know this, heretic. No matter where you go. It's the furthest star, so long as you still breathe. All the wrath of our entire conflux will hunt you. You will beg for death. Yo, this is... It's so good! Ding, 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 ding. You know what it is? It sounds like Babby's first hardstyle beat. You know what I mean? It's a kind of hardstyle beat that you put on when you want to be polite. It's a very polite beat. What the fuck is this? I want you to stand here for a moment. I have to BRB really quick to use the washroom. BRB, enjoy the banging hardstyle beat. It's actually it's so good. I need to the pause button. My bad. I'm back. We need the music back on. I didn't realize that the trance would eventually disappear. I do always wonder, whenever games have such cool soundtracks, why they never let you just cycle, you know? Obviously it's not like, you know, craziest thing ever, but it is fun to listen to. They never ever let you cycle through the soundtrack, just listen to it, you know? In a permanent loop. But then at the same time, it's like, it'd be like being at the club, hopped up on MDMA or something. You just always, like, bobbing your head to the beat. Maybe they do it because it'd be boring. Or they don't let you do it because it'd be boring, right? They're sparing you in their own way. Okay. Very stealthy. Do you think they care? Like, do you think they'll know that I'm missing? Why don't the guards just call it in and be like, look, maybe the guy with the gravity arm is not good to let go. Like, maybe the guy with the gravity arm should not be allowed to keep his gravity arm. I would have taken the arm off before anything else. I would have said, okay, look, the arm has to go. A little much. Let's see, over here? No, I mean, there's a giant ladder over here. Sure, I guess I'll go up, yeah. Wherever this leads to, I suppose. Why do I need this battery core? Why would I need this battery core? Or... is there somebody that I've got to find? Good, you made it. Obviously, this situation suits neither of us. Why are you talking to me? So I offer you an accord. I have managed to gain limited access to prison security. Our communication challenge is keeping from contact with outside. These will be deactivated manual. Manual override is the next room. Do you have a deal? Okay, sure. Okay, thanks. Please. No more exposition, please. I'm begging you. You'll be able to escape via the drainage tunnel beneath the crowd. Okay, I would continue to. I recommend you hurry. Another conference number location. I'll be here to collect you. Good luck, Jesse. You have a train to catch. Am I just the worst person to play these types of games where it's like action story? Am I ruining things? No, it can't be. It can't be that a streamer is stupid and dismissive of, you know, the work of art that's in front of them. It can't be that I, you know, look and I spoil every... Jesus Christ. Help! Ah! Speeder. Oh god, spiders. They can't come, right? What the fuck is this? The subject is secure. We have him in the high security block, cell 422. Yes, as we agreed, they've not been processed yet. Not even a uniform. What do you mean? We had an agreement. I do my work, you observe. Nothing has changed. What do you mean employment? That was never on the table. Yes, I understand who you are. Do you remember who I am? The Foreign Office. Maybe one day. I should have known better than I've trusted you. The Foreign Office. Wait. Son of a bitch. It's G-Man. I can't believe they did a G-Man angle. Look. This is POV. You really like Half-Life 2. If I look left, you see a G-Man. See him? There's a G-Man. I'm free, boys. You'll never take me alive. Ah, copper! Oh shit. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh boy, oh dear, oh dear, oh boy. You know, there is one quality of life that I do miss from Half-Life 2 playing this. In Half-Life 2, they did a really good job of making it so that your gravity gun could pick up anything. Like, the range at which you could pick things up was very, very large. You didn't really need a very accurate look towards something in order to pick things up. It was very easy to say pick up a thing that you're barely looking at to be able to use in some way. Prison Break! Woo! Prison Break, let's go! Prison Break, let's go! Let's go, boys, get them. Boys? Boys, guys, come on. Guys, come on. Guys, we're on the same team. Guys, stop it. This is not a PvP match. Guys, stop it, please. Guys, stop it. Guys, stop. Guys, stop. Guys. Shit! Is this how prison breaks go in real life? Like, is this what people just end up doing? Is they end up fighting each other? Somebody has a gun. Search the perimeter. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting my gun. Stop resisting my gun. Do not pick that up. If you pick that up, I will kill you. Why don't you motherfuckers just... Why don't we just work together, guys? I should have never trusted criminals. I should have never trusted the local criminals. What am I thinking? That could help. They're just killing each other. Stop it. Holy fuck. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. POV, you thought your buddy from cell block A was kind of cool? Or like cell block, I don't know, wherever. Turns out, he is a bad dude. Like, he did kill a couple people. He is actually kind of a danger. Okay, this is a little annoying. I will say this is a kind of an annoying level. It's I get the point. You use the people as meat shields, but like they're not very effective meat shields either way. And because of the shielding on the targets, it is kind of hard to get in there and actually do some damage. Like they're fairly tanky. They're tanky enough that it's more of a waste of time than anything. What the fuck happened here? Ew. Ew, he was like eaten. Oh, that's nasty. Any weird secrets? You guys have like, I don't know, weird stuff in your cells? Nope. Well, that's prison. What did I expect? It's prison. There's nothing cool about prison. You get nothing. No rights. No items. Like only maybe visitation rights. Maybe. But pretty rare. The yellow block. Okay, well this is yellow block. This is Y block. What is this? That's a computer. Documents, papers. Oops. Profits! I like that. Profits. There's a lot of items over there. I just need to break the power so I can go inside get these items. Then we can cook. Oh. I can jump, right? My god. Okay, whatever. Just go here. You know what? Remind me to never finish a game in one playthrough ever again. I think it's just my enjoyance of something really does go down the longer that I play it. And it sucks because like this is genuinely good. It's just, my god, is there a lot to go through? It's a lot. Well, guys, what's going on? Nice to see ya. You would think with their very powerful technology that they wouldn't die in one shot to effectively what is just a little like a cart. Like they wouldn't die in one shot to a cart. Okay, I need a new gun. That looks kind of good. That's a shotgun. I need this carbine. Perfect. Okay, good. But we're getting out here. Is there no music at all in this section? Did I save it? I did. This is a very somber moment. It's the kind of moment that I don't expect here, and I expect it back in the room with the floating calico object. Like that's where I expect this moment to be. This feels a bit, in a way, misplaced. In my mind. But maybe it's just because I was expecting something. I should take down the gates. Yep. And now I go back inside here to get the items. Okay. What the fuck is the code? Is that porn? Leave me alone. I'm looking at porn, man. Come on. Let's see. So this is bad. I guess we just go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Jesus. Someone shot me somewhere. There you are. Holy shit, these things do so much damage. When does it end? And what happens at this point? I was just thinking about this. Where like we've done, I feel like we've done everything meaningful in terms of the story. Like we've taken the calico object. It's gone. So now nobody has access to the calico object, right? There's no godly power anymore. Presumably, it's just completely gone. The whole facility's wiped, right? The Cairo AI is now a part of this system. Presumably, once we bust out, then maybe something changes. But like, what do we do when we bust out? Where does the story go from here? Does it end up being like scrappy rebel fighting for their place, right? What does it feel like now? Feels weird. Where are you? Y'all look kind of crazy. I'm gonna leave you guys. That's also a carbine. Okay, oops. Sure. Where does it go from here? Scrappy, intrepid little rebel. Like, do we free the AI? Do we just leave? Do we just say, okay, that's it? We are now this, like, magical arm person who's just out here, free? Being one of Dr. Chop's experiments? Like, what happens? What happens? And like, what even is the point? I guess is what I'm trying to get at. Like, what is the point of this all now? What do we do now? This whole scene does feel like a very interesting Prison Break, though. Like, this is one of the more cool ways of doing a Prison Break style level, if that makes sense. I feel like I am running for my life from the cops as I go to take my like train. The police dogs, there's German shepherds. I really, in a way, I hope it doesn't end. Because yeah, once we take this train, what happens? This the train? I need to take this one, right? Bing boom. Doo. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Emergency stop order, special override 452093. 452093. 452093. Okay. We gotta do that stop override upstairs where the little thing is. We gotta do a new code to get us out of here. 452093. Okay, they're coming. They're coming pretty fast. I'm just gonna keep shooting. I think this is where we just keep on running. I think I messed up in my positioning. I ruined my positioning entirely. I meant to stay inside the building, and it's too late for me. This might be the end. Okay, well, that was a disaster. 352094. We gotta enter this code somewhere. Presumably, lift the order to stop, and we just leave. 452093. 452093. How the fuck do you input this? 452093. Where'd you do this? Remote order automated standing by for VIP signal. 452093. Maybe that code doesn't matter. There was 2 routes. There was one over here too. Or is this just the backside? I don't know. 452093. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, maybe? I don't really know. Not really. No, not really the way. Not really the way. How the fuck do I get the VIP signal? Oh. That was a very confusing pathway. Like, it's like, on the one hand, it has this thing where it's like it's trying to wait for like a VIP thing, so you think to yourself, you need a code to go through. On the other hand, you just go into a train by jumping into it, and that's the whole level. And the game is still going. Like, what happens here? I'm a castaway. Sorry, I'm evil apparently. I don't even know if he was bad. He's military. Presumably, this is where I leave. With my tactical pistol. Very convenient tactical pistol too, that happens to be lying on the very table that I'm going to pass. That an intruder would have to walk past in order to gain access to. Very nice safety protocol. Alright boys, just got the word from the boss man. Looks like we're setting sail ASAP. Says we aim to score big on some jungle island to the south. Alright, sent word to our boat. Everyone pack your shit up and get your ass moving. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Major, got our boys geared up. We have a small jungle island south of y'all called KN033. My source says something big there, big enough to make up for the fucking Calico Valley. Source tell me that an old friend of ours is heading there too, Dr. Chops. Piece of shit's gonna pay for what he did. Client says he got a tip from an anonymous source. Yeah, this really is just the G-Man angle. You take a character like G-Man, you take this idea of an omnipotent being who has control over larger pieces of the world. You use them to drive things forward. That way you never really have to, in a way, explain things. Like, Half-Life 2 does this, and it's actually the one part that I find cool, but also annoying about it, where it's like, there's no real point to have him there. He's just there to push the story along in a way that makes it easy to push along. The hijacked freight train was last spotted en route to the dockyard. The features still large reinforcements are inbound. Yeah, I'm right here, man. Like, it's... Again, I wish it was explained better. I just wish it was, like, straightforward. I wish it wasn't so, like, hand-waved away. I just wish it was, like, integrated in some way. Oh. No more grenades in my pocket. No more grenades in my pocket. Fall back. Fall back. Fall back. Fuck it. I'll just click him down. My clicking speed is so goddamn fast that there's no point. Oh shit, there's a ship. Boom boom. Boom boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. We just have to kill Dr. Chop. I actually wonder if there's ever a way to avoid that problem of like, we're in exposition hell and we're just kind of waiting for the next thing to happen and we're waiting for some character to explain things for us to continue onwards. Like, how do you stop that from ever happening within your like game? How do you make it so that everything feels natural? What is the secret sauce to a natural sounding plot? Fuck that! I'm getting the hell out of here. Holy goddamn hell, this level is sick, actually. I actually really like this level. This is a cool level. Very cool, very cool. Very cool, very cool, very nice, very nice. Okay. Cool level. This thing is huge. I think I just have to go slow here. I don't think it's worth it to like rush. Worth it to go slow. And try to aim for like getting rid of as many of the ads as I can. Like I have to do ad block. Oh fuck! The heavily armored guys. Jesus. Maybe I run. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Big boy dude. Maybe I'm just doomed.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy.
Oh, there's a sniper. I see a sniper. Sniper down.
Oh, bomb. Oh, bomb. Ah! Jesus Christ, there's so many of them. I'm one dude. You know what it is? I need to start using that gravity gun shit. Maybe that gravity gun shit's actually good. Maybe that arm that Dr. Chops put on me that everyone wants a piece of is pretty damn good. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. I think I fucked myself with the save. Wow. What happened? How did I live? A train just ran on me. I live? Really? Holy shit. You clear? I guess? I don't know. These trains are running on me. I feel good now. Yeah, I'm safe. Holy fuck. Yo. Yo, let's get out of here. That's a cool design. This one reminds me a lot of Dishonored, the way that game had a weird mix of magical and like whaling stuff. Like that particular time period when you had like whatever his name, Shackleton going to the Arctic. Like it's very Shackleton 4, if that makes sense. Everyone dead. The hell is this? Heavy rifle? Sure. Would have maybe preferred like a DMR, but you know, beggars can't be choosies. There has to be some challenge in the way that you play. This is actually such a sick concept. You just have a ship, but you have it fly. And like such a cool concept. It makes sense. Okay, we go up here. I feel like we're getting close. The moment we see Dr. Chop, I think that's it. That's when the game ends. And we say that Dr. Chop... I mean, it is kind of weird to have Dr. Chop be like the villain though. Like, I am wondering how it's gonna go with him as a villain. Because he doesn't really strike me as a threatening character. He strikes me as the type of character that's like, I just wanted to make the world better, but in my own flawed way, type of deal. Wasn't good for sure, but I'm curious how they're gonna try and make him super bad for us to sort of feel like we need to deal with him. Because right now, I just kind of think of him as like the misguided scientist who believed that his ability to science was better than the capability of people to be evil. Such as the classic dichotomy between good and bad. That good will always underestimate how bad evil can really be. Think about that. Write that on your tombstone, baby. Seems like this is clear. Sure. Attention, commercial vessel. You're harboring a known fugitive. Also prepare to be boarded. Uh-oh. Are we being boarded? Pop this. Okay. Yo. Nice hangar.
What's all this shit for? I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know what I was expecting going down that way. Okay, that was a bad move. This is cool. This is a nice. It's a very nice level. I like when it does this stuff and less of the indoor stuff. What the fuck? I do feel bored being claustrophobic in the sense of like I'm stuck in these hallways forever. I like when the game does stuff like this and it makes me wonder what is going on here. And then it flashes me with a picture of like a dead baby. That's really cool. I really like that, especially. Or like a baby-shaped figure of some kind. That was nice. Why does it do that? Okay, team. Bit of a sticky situation here. That guy has a rocket launcher. Can't really stop rockets, can I? Can't really stop a rocket, can I? Can't really stop a fucking rocket, can I? With such a large level too, it's like very unclear what is the objective. Like if I open this, what does this mean? Like what does this do for me as like an objective? Well, like what's the difference between falling down this hole and that last hole? Which hole? Like why does the hole matter necessarily? Can you get off the screen? I need to see what this is. So, they've been voided. We've all been voided, I suppose. Laz Magnum. Okay, well, that was useless. What was the point of all this? What's the point of all this murder? What is the point of all of this murder? Oh, maybe I can use this and push this? Like, I could cause... You know what? I think I know what the plan is. You cause an ecological disaster that then forces them to think about landing the plane. Otherwise, we get fined. Holy shit. Holy shit. Finally, I'm done the rocket launcher. Jesus. Now, which way do I go? Yo. Okay, so not here. This is a one-way. What? Doesn't it just take me back to where I was? Oh, fuck. Yeah, it does. What? Where do I go? I don't get it. I'm not getting it. What? So, this wasn't about dropping the package to the floor? Like, this wasn't about trying to drop shit to the floor? What am I doing then? That was where I found the radio. Why am I here again? Why does this all matter? What? Oh. You were supposed to go up and go here, and then I think I accidentally skipped ahead. Because you go here, you go here, you go like here. I don't fucking get it. Maybe you go here? I don't know, but that's what the radio thing was. So that's where I came from. Went here, went here. Where did you guys come from? You fucks. What the fuck? I don't get it. This is a very confusing level layout now. Okay, now I'm very confused. Everything usually points towards you just go forward, towards like the apex of something. Like you go towards head the ship, or you go towards like a specific location. But here, all of a sudden, it's like I don't really know if that's true because like there's dudes over here all of a sudden where I was, and I couldn't do anything once I was at the cockpit. It just didn't matter. But clearly, this has to be the case. But then what do you do? Because going up leads here, but what does this do? Where does this all go? Also, this is incredibly overkill. I'm blasting an entire rocket just to kill someone. See, this is where I ran through last time. I ran through these rooms to get over here. So I was already here. This is sort of where the game was taking me from last time. I actually started here. I went down and found this room. You can go down further to get into the cargo bay, which doesn't do anything. What do you do? Like, now there's a million dudes, and I don't understand. But I've opened the platform, which hasn't done anything. I get to the front of the thing, there's no buttons to press. What do you do? Not here, not there. There's literally nowhere. If I go down, it's just death. Actual death. There's like a million dudes. How am I... What am I... What? Okay, but if you take the upper platform, you do end up on that side. So you can't technically walk across the upper platform to that side and do something. I'm not really sure what, but... Okay, so this is alternate way number 1. But you would go through here, which is where I came from. I can close the cargo hatch. And open the cargo hatch and kill a bunch of dudes. That's funny. That's just to kill dudes. So you go up here, which is where I was. I opened that thing, but I couldn't get inside here. That's what it is. It's that room. We go over here. We can't go inside there. Ooh, what? But there's only one door, really. That takes you anywhere. It's that door. So you gotta go down, go through that door, go back to where we were at the front. I think I just skipped something by accident. Because I jumped over the railing. I don't think the game was expecting that. I think it was just bugged. What's new, really? I mean, but like that's pretty impressive that I bugged the game so hard that it didn't do anything. Was that my ride out? Was that what I was supposed to do? Was to go on top of that thing and go down with it? Was that? Is that what this is? I don't believe that's what this is, man. I don't believe it, man. Fuck am I supposed to do? Well, I can't go over here, but I need to get to the top of here because, like, on top of here, there's like a bunch of dudes. It's clearly a cockpit area. It's like the most obvious cockpit I've ever seen in my life. So, we're gonna try that. We're gonna stand on the thing. We're gonna see if I can ride it down to the water, and maybe we just sit there inside the water as we just look at things. I don't really. It seems like a silly solution, but I guess it makes sense. See ya, coppers. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue. What could any of this possibly be? I can't open this. Closing and opening the hatch doesn't do anything. You can't go up here. It's locked. Like, what do you do? Now, this is a level. When I think to myself, what kind of level could make somebody, you know, cry? I think that this is that level. This is that kind of level that can make a grown person cry. That'll make you go, I have no clue what is going on. And I think I found the way, finally. I just needed to be upstairs. A little silly. I don't know why I jumped off. That was stupid. So that was awful. I'm so sorry, Chad. I was so confused by the level layout. I was like, I don't understand what's going on. Please don't. Please stop. Please, I just healed. Please, I'm begging you. Wait, is this not the beginning of the game? Where is this? What? You shouldn't have tried to hit me. So, captain's quarters. I don't know what to do. Is this not the captain's quarters? Oh, dude, the captain's up there. Yeah, of course. The captain goes to the highest spot. This is like the forward thing, where it's like you go there to watch this. Like, that's where you go to watch the ship sink. But you can't go inside there. So what do? What obvious sequence am I missing from this? I have killed every single person. I've killed every single scientist, for instance. Do I just have to kill every single person to take over the ship for myself? Is that what the game is asking me to do? It's so... I think the reason why I'm confused, it's so markedly different from what we've been doing that it doesn't feel real. Because so far, this entire game has been do the objective by running to it and then walking away towards some other place. Not kill every person. Okay, now it's happening. Wow. That's so different so as to be painful. But that was awful. I was thinking to myself, like, maybe we just, sneak out the ship or something happens. But no, it's time skip, crash the ship. Not time skip, get to the captain's bay, and then drop the ship yourself. What is this? Oh, good. There's a gun here. Okay. We're almost at what is presumably the end. Give me that. Because now we go find Dr. Chop on this island. We see what he's doing. There's crabs. Oh! Killed the crab. Wow, this is kind of a nice getaway. I mean, sans the giant police ship, sans the dead bodies, sans the large amounts of death and decay around us. Like, it would be cool. Would love to live here. Here we go. What's in here? What's all this? Flak rifle. Hey. Ho 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 ho! I like this. Gladly take this. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. It's the police! Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. See, it's like these parts of the game where I'm like, okay, this makes sense to me. This is how the game has been operating the entire time. So when I see this, I go, ah, yes, I understand the objective. I get it. You get into the bunker, you hold the bunker. 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 You hold control and you hold the bunker. You hold control and you hold the bunker. Fuck! This is the worst idea that I've had. You know what? Maybe the gravity gun could get out there. Does this form like a barrier so no one can like shoot me? Please. One. Okay, now I know no one can come inside. Or at least I'll hear them coming inside, and I won't be I won't be surprised. You know, actually, this bunker is a good display of how the enemy works. They do try to get line of sight of you. They actually do try to get to a good spot of line of sight. They just don't really move very fast, so it's not very... It's not really threatening. But this bunker is probably the best level I've seen so far. Well, not like level, but like just to see how the enemy behaves and see how they do things and how they hunt you down. Pretty good. It's the way that they circle you, trying to see you. Like, it's actually nice. What was that? Well. Oh. Finally. Jesus. That's a good bunker. Where would I go to get to the professor? He's somewhere on this island. Doing something. How do I get to him? Or like, where would I find him, actually? Like, how would I even... Not that ship. This thing has concrete in front of it, so it's not this. Where they drop the enemies makes me want to go here, though. It's almost like the map naturally pushes you towards here. But where do you go? Oh, wait, here we go. Hard to see from that angle, but I see now. We're so close to the end. I'm actually really curious about the story, because it feels like it's leading towards him being the main scientist behind things, and, you know, this is his whole mistake. And obviously, like, he tried to take control, but then what do you do with it? Because, like, we get the thing, and I think it's the end. It's like that fake-out problem. You think you're at the end, but you're not. It just still keeps on going. Please, I'm begging you. No more interior levels. Please, I'm begging you, please. I want to see the world. Holdouts? For what? I just want to see the world. Is it too much to ask for that I would see, like, not corridors? It's fucking corridors, it's spiders, it's fucking spiders again. Doctor? Doctor, why there's so many fucking spiders? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, I'm just moving too fast. It's like the interior levels are interesting because there's a lot of tight angles. It feels like SWAT, right? But it's the monotony of the scene that like makes my eyes tired in a way. But it makes it very easy to see targets, and it is easy to sort of like block out to figure out how to move. But my god, like do I ever miss the feeling of having to fight for my life on a beach? We were just at the beach and I already miss it. Pick up everything, pick up everything. Oh, fuck. Anything else? No? Fuck it, machine gun. Jesus, these things are tanky too. Like that's the thing that I noticed. The game is really getting... Enemies are getting tanky, but they're not getting more and more interesting. They're just getting tankier. It feels painful. Like going from Project Silverfish to this. I remember remarking how nice it was that you could kill every enemy in one shot, the way that they would kill you too. And I always find that type of playstyle way more interesting, because then it's like, okay, you really need to think about how you take tactics, because then it's like you can die easily, but you also aren't sitting there for hours wailing on something. Like it's engaging in like the thinking way, not just shooting way. And even this, I would say it's like engaging on like a Borderlands level versus like a, you know what I mean? Nah, I'm just gonna like I'm not really. I'm just killing a bunch of really tanky enemies. And I was thinking to myself, maybe it's fine, because the way that the difficulty was described, it was like, the encounters will work like this, and your damage will feel the same. But I realize now, I don't think that's what it meant. I think it was saying specifically that your damage will be the same. It doesn't lower your damage, it just makes them tankier. There's something about it. Like, I think I misunderstood what this would feel like. Don't worry. Just wait it out. Just wait it out. They'll eventually come on by and they'll kill themselves. What did I just do? You know what? Gravity gun is a very valid solution here. It's like the one time that I go, the gravity gun is useful. Maybe this is just a way to force you to use the gravity gun. Bold choice. It works. But boy, is it painful. If I flip the switch, something should be open, which I probably assume is this doorway here. Here we go. The elevator? What? This is gonna be like Severance all of a sudden. Like, we're now an innie versus like an outie? Wait, is Dr. Chop my innie? Or is he my outie or something? Sister... So we did try to replace me after all. Lexi Abrams? Jesse Thorne, I presume? You're the person in the second mode. I'm sorry, Lexi Abrams. I imagine we're both out here looking for the same enigmatic doctor. I think I know exactly where he is. What the hell is that? The city with no architect. At least that's what Savlo called it. The cultists seem to have brought your old AI boss here too. Where? I put money on them looking all for the same thing. We need to find out what's in the city. Shit, it's the fuzz! It's the fuzz! Why did she say it like that? Shit, it's the fuzz! Ah, shit, it's the fuzz. We've been had! Why'd you say it like a... Why'd you say it like this... Like, you said it like you're in this... Jesse, you said it like you're in the Sopranos, man. Or Lexi. It's the fuzz! It's the feds! Why are we inside of a greenhouse? Lexi, why are we inside of a greenhouse? Can we move locations over? Okay, so you're gonna follow me? You are. Oh, okay. So that's the character that you can play in the other one. Let's get the hell out here, sure. That's a character that you can play in the other part of the game. I can't remember what it's called, but it's that other portion of the game. I'm assuming would have revealed that she was the original Dr. Chop's experiment, and that because he obviously has ties to the military and stuff. Like it's very obvious. But like, so which mode was first? Was the campaign first, or was she first? Like, should I even be playing this mode? Maybe the problem is that the game wasn't really made for campaign. Maybe, or not the problem, but like the reason why the story feels so weird and like jumpy is because it was made as like the holdout mode first, or like the lookout mode. Because how do you explain her? No joke. Like, how do you explain Jessie? She just shows up, and you just have to assume that, oh, she's at the first experiment. Like it's like the trope of meeting your predecessor within a role and learning about the secret, the dark, dirty secret of the organization. But it's done in such a sort of like sudden way that it doesn't really hit you nearly as well. I'm actually interested in this. Very curious why they decided to do it like this. What did I expect? Which means there's probably like 5 chapters to this. Maybe we just call it and we leave it for next time. Because I thought this would be a bit shorter, but I didn't realize it'd be this long. It is actually a fairly expansive story. It's just a little everywhere. It's all over the place at the moment. Have a bone. No, have scrap metal. Ah, I didn't know it was the satchel packs. I was like, where's my gun? Okay, you know what? We just get past this level and then we call it. I feel like the good stopping point was after that charge ball thing, because that was when it felt like 2 different games in the one. Or I just skipped this whole combat sequence by going here. Yep. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! No, bro. Yes. Yes. Here we go. Okay. Maybe clear? Jesse? Jesse. I mean, what's your name? Your name Kelly? Jesse? Lexi? Wait. Jesse, Kelly, Lexi. Is it incidental that they rhyme, or is that like a part of the feature set? Oh, you know what? That's why he's named Chops, and that's why the enemy is Cops, right? Because Judy Hopps is about to get your ass, right? I get it. It's all a system, man. Lexi's dead. Sure, we'll meet back up. Good luck. I don't know what happened to you. Why didn't you just decide to come? Why didn't you come with me? What the fuck? Are those leopards? That's literal. This is like jaguar territory. Yeah, okay. I think we just leave it. This is getting it's getting long in the tooth. There's a lot to this game. Oh, you know what? I see the city. Okay, we just finish it. Oh, thank you. That's... If you can't hear your friend die in front of you, I don't know what to do. Like, you must have heard that. I also don't know why games do this thing where they, if you see the enemy, then they do less damage to you, or something. Like the NPCs. Because it's like, if you would have died anyways to 1 shot from a bullet, how come you still don't die from 1 shot to the head? Right? It feels like a gamified thing just to make it not so easy for you. Like that. He should have died there. This is looking a lot like the center of that other game. Now I'm starting to see it. I'm assuming this is a straight prequel to Project Silverfish. Because I can imagine that this is the city and then it blows up and it causes it to look so decayed as it does within the actual... within that game. I can see it happening. How did you miss me? Oh, these guns feel so good. If the shooting wasn't as good, I think it would have dropped us a while ago. Gameplay mechanics wise, God, it's so good. Let's see, let's drop this. Nope, nope. Take this. Where do we go with this? Follow the line. Follow the line. It's over there. In the center. No more ammo for me here. It's fine. Here we go. Up there. Shh. They have no clue. You know what? Maybe the stealth is really good. Because they actually tried to look around to find me. That's pretty neat. There's so many of them. I can hear them. Just walking around. Oops. Sorry, guys. Oops. Key card found. Uh-oh. Oh, these are not the police. Oh shit, that's the police. Okay. So what was this for exactly? Lift for the lift power. Oh, right. Okay. Well, that's weird. Gotta run. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Do I still need to make the thing happen, or what's going on? Oh wait, that's it. Oh. Holy shit, jaguars! The police are killing the jaguars! Leave them alone! Jesus Christ! No. Please. You just gave me a cool level. We were just outside in the jungles of buttfuck nowhere and you bring me back here? To a cave? The devil's asshole? Oh. Why am I here? Just to suffer? What's funny is that because this game also has such a low fidelity to it, the cave looks extra, like, unappealing to me. It's very... The game is already a blocky feeling, but then within the caves, it just kind of looks like nothing. It just looks like nothing, and I go, okay, well, I'm not really excited about this. Fuck is that? Yo. What are you? Ew. Oh my fucking god, it's cave people. Jesus Christ, that's terrifying. I'm gonna assume that's a one-shot if I don't kill them fast enough. Because that is absolutely terrifying. Actually, they're not evil. They just kind of want to hug me. This is basically every Twitch chatter out there. When they see their like streamer and they want to hug them, that's basically that. They're not evil. They're just weird. They're like parasocial. It's fine. It's whatever. I'll let them live. Just don't touch me. Just don't touch me, you freaks. Get out of here. Don't touch me, you freaks. Get out of here. POV, you're a TwitchCon? What the fuck is this? Okay. The epicenter. Let the police handle it. Let the police handle it. Alright? Job for the police. The police died. Every single police officer got blown up. Alright, well. Looks like it's a job for me. Alright, well, that's crazy. You guys couldn't spawn before? We just go. We just go. Just leave and go. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fucky fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Feels like it's power armor. What is that? What the fuck do I do? Holy shit. Well, I just run. Okay, while they're fighting, we just leave. Oh shit, the omniscient or something. What they say? The omniscient? Guys, there's a lot of shit going on. Holy fuck. Black rifle. Alright, that's sick. What is this? Pocket rocket. Alright, sure. Whatever. 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 Just keep running. It's a job for the police. It's a job for the police. It's a job for the police. If the police can't handle it, who can, right? What's the point of all their funding if they can't kill these things? Jesus Christ. Oh fuck. Ooh. Pocket rifle. Okay, sure. Where do I go? A delightful evening of VR chat. People feet. Emote unrelated. Okay, now I know it's being related. How come I always miss the feet session? You know, how come I want to see the feet? How come I never get to see the feet? When's it my turn to see the feet, huh? Now post the photo album of everyone's foot just hanging out to Taylor. I know you have that. I know. You can't fool me. I know what goes on in there. What a time it is. What a time to be alive. I've actually been thinking, right? Is there any photorealistic model of like someone's foot or something in that game? Like, has anyone ever made a model of someone's photorealistic feet? I think there is. Like, there's something you could... That could be something. I feel like that could be something. Something for someone. In the way that there's something for everyone. Or photorealistic hands. Just like something weird. Where it's just way too real for what's going on in that game. I don't think this is the way. The trees are starting to float. I think we're out of bounds. Where do I go? Again, the level layout is a little confusing. A little confusing now because I'm going backwards to where I was. Is this not the... It's not the beginning. This is a whole new place. What was the point of that? Okay. Oh. Is this the right place? I don't really know if this is the right place. Yeah, it's the right place. Okay, yeah, that's the right place. I see the giant ball of lava. You know, the feet plugin you mentioned before leaving is called Ashi Ashi Project. You wholly recommend their trailer. Ashi Ashi Project feet. Ashi, what's okay, wait. This is maybe I'll search by that kanji or what it is that you sent. Hope Sky VR Suya. What the fuck is this? I mean, it's on it's on YouTube, and I can view it incognito. So presumably, this is family friendly. This is presumably a family friendly thing that we can all watch. Taylor. Thank you. Thank you for everything that you showed me. Thank you. I'm gonna save this for later. Femboy. The cat that broke the internet. Down bad history. Femboy TikTok compilation number 75. I'm not crazy. Foxy foot stomp. VR chat. POV kickboxing. Japan's schoolgirl pinups. What the fuck am I looking at, man? You understand correctly. It comes with a patcher that adds toe rigs to a lot of popular base models and includes animations and controls and such. I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Whether or not I wanted to see that is sort of, you know, a whole different question. But yeah, I can see how you got there. I can see why those are. So were you trying it? Is that why it was a footful day? What made you want to get that? What? I'm assuming that you have that now. Is it next time I see you on VR chat? Are you gonna like? Are you gonna flex your toes or no? What the feet going to do? How's it gonna look like? How's it gonna feel? You know, how's it gonna feel? How will those toes move? How will it feel? Why are all the guns floating? Yo. Nah, as you said, you're not getting that due to because of incompatibilities. So now I'm curious why it was like why what happened that it's made today very featful. Like what was this is the yellow paint. What was the thing that made today very featful of a day? I'm so glad they added I'm so glad they added yellow paint here. It's so confusing. This is cool. I'm glad we didn't give up. I'm glad we kept going. I like seeing this. What the fuck was that? Between that and like the VTuber, whatchamacallit, the VTuber sort of like feet behind the head thing, I realize, just hanging out and realizing how small the world is. I would have said how large the world is, but maybe you met someone that you knew that had it. For me, it's more like I can't believe this stuff exists, and I need to get out there more. Like I not as in like go outside, but I need to experience this stuff more. I want to witness the beauty of this stuff more, and I want to see what the world has to offer in terms of what all this is. So you just leave your guns around here for free? Or, like really? Just free? So you mean get in there more? Yeah, get in there more. Exactly. I need to get in there more. You want a job done right? I don't know what the code is, man. Is that a nuclear bomb? These are nuclear warheads. Yeah, if you want to get... I have to get in there more. Like, I want to see what this all is. Because it's so interesting to me. Like, I want to know and I want to feel and experience everything that you guys like. I want to know. I want to meet the people who make this stuff, who like source it, how this all happens. Like, I want to be there, you know, at the epicenter. I want to be there from the very beginning, to witness it all, to experience it. That's what I need. My job done right. Okay, just put up a wall for a second. High quality barrier. High quality barrier. Oh man. Very high quality barrier. By the way, very safe. I'm fighting beside a nuke. In a way, it's like weapons of mass destruction, right? You hope that by standing beside the nuke, they won't shoot the nuke because they'll be afraid of dying themselves. You hope that they too will sort of avoid the nuke for fear of their own life. But see, this is what I mean by, I feel like some of you are much more famous than I think. Like, some of you must know some very influential people that are doing this stuff. Oh. Silverfish. Wait. Silverfish. Hey, you good? You were friendly, right? We're chill? I didn't know if he was friendly. I just wanted to make sure. Lad that sparked the curiosity. How many people do you know? But speaking of jobs done right, you're gonna head off to bed now. No worries. Good night. Thanks for showing up. And thanks for showing me the feed thing. I really very much enjoyed what it was. It's one of the most remote islands on this planet. How the hell did you find us? It's new friends in the past weeks, Shops. Yeah. Coral Snake sends his regards. What? How'd you manage to speak with him? And Jesse. You're here too? Jesse! No, this was not how it's supposed to end. Congratulations, Jesse Thor. My employer is quite pleased with your right top machine. Okay, you have no mission. So the jobs you don't together. He played all of us. Students included us all together here to get private throwing. They absolutely dispatching. Okay, not all forces are we can still fighting. Jesse was never lowered. Irrelevant. The gate is now secure. Blah, blah, blah. You hereby. So my employer is now done. Don't even think about it. We were never loyal to you either, dog. What Jesse does is their own prerogative. Make your own call on this one, Thorin. Right. The beginning of the game. It was the beginning of the game. At the beginning of the game, when we were in that cell, and it was like, what do you want to do? Bye, Lexi. I don't know what I did. It's such a cool sort of like spectacle game. It has a lot of spectacle to it. The gameplay's fun. Gravity gun is actually really fun to use. It's got a lot of interesting ways of playing. But then you have this... It's like the way that the story is and the way that it jumps around, the way that it's told, it's trying to do the subtlety thing, but it's not really working. That's the weird part. It's trying to do the subtlety thing, but it's not really working. If anything, it's just making me more confused about what's going on. It doesn't really explain much about anything, which is kind of what you want, but it also doesn't really... There's not many hints to understand what it is, but to be fair, that is sort of the point. It's meant to be sort of difficult to understand. It's meant to be like you don't know what's going on. But I like the implication, right? That whatever that gate is and whatever the employer is, whatever that G-Man character was, which only appeared one single time. Whereas I think the efficacy of the G-Man within Half-Life 2 was more about the way that he constantly appeared in a more background measure. That to me was much more interesting than this, because it felt like there was a mystery there. It didn't really just kind of appear and disappear. Like it felt like, I don't know, like the introduction to the G-Man felt much more slow and steady. Which, to be fair, in Half-Life 1, it was kind of sudden the way that he appeared for most players. But even then, you know what I mean? Like at least I feel like Half-Life 2 was like much more steady with how it showed you what his influence was. This is useless. Shut the fuck up. My military logistics. Hey, we're not cracking the security. Yeah, sure. I'll just walk on in, guys. See ya. But, I mean, it's cool. There's a... Oh. What? You know what this reminds me of? It's that painting of that island. The painting of the island and the ferry taking them over to the island of the dead. Where they're just going here and there's not really much explanation of what's happening. That's their painting, I didn't even realize. Or their portrait, sorry. Welcome, Mrs. Thorne. I'm causing quite the stir lately. You've been observing your progress, struggle, fight. Others in my field would call your propensity for destruction a liability, danger, or threat. But I see potential, use, and value in you. There's recently been an opening in our organization. I've resolved to offer you the position occupation role. Not lie to you, there are others who meet your qualification, skills, and abilities. Rest assured, should you refuse, they will take your place. but I'm confident you will make the right choice, decision, move. Simply come with us through the gate door threshold, Jesse Thorne. We'll go over the contract once we return to our office, headquarters home. How unfortunate, wasteful, predictable. He's dead. I've killed him. I've killed the G-Man. And nothing changes. I see how this sort of ends in different ways. Like, I get what they're trying to do with the different endings. This one definitely does feel much more impactful. And the island design is a really cool homage to the painting, right? Okay, hurry up, alright, let's just go, come on, just open the portal, just let me in. I'm trying to go inside. Yeah. That's weird. I mean, you know, it's meant to be a choice thing. Nothing changes, but you just get hints and pieces of all these different storylines. It's cool to play sort of the... Like, well, no, I would still call it different endings, because it's like the implications are different depending on what you go on. I think if you divorce the idea of an ending from a cutscene and you think of it more of like play a choice, and you think about the implications of what's happening, it's just the same as like an ending cutscene. But there are different endings in terms of like what do you do and what do you stop, and sort of the implications of how that carries forward into other things. Which, to be fair, you know, when you open the door, the code is Silverfish. The next game is called Project Silverfish, which I'm assuming is based off of whatever this thing is, right? So whatever is happening in sort of the game Project Silverfish, and the way that you can jump different dimensions within that one by taking that like one drug, probably is going to relate to what's going on over here. But I would sort of look at this and I go, this is the story of Jesse Thorne, and then their story ends and maybe Project Silverfish just continues. Because in that one you play yourself. Whereas this one is like, maybe Jesse goes on to become an agent of whatever that thing is. Maybe Jesse goes on to kill the doctor and the AI to stop it from ever happening again, to basically get rid of all that knowledge, right? So that, you know, things are safe again. Basically getting rid of everyone who would know whatever's happening. Or maybe you maybe you kill the being itself and basically stop its influence in a way. Like it's implications on the rest of the world, but it's like the ending is more about how it affects the world and not how it necessarily affects like the thread of a story. It's like the story of Mass Effect, the endings of Mass Effect affect Mass Effect 2, right? This one doesn't really affect Project Silverfish, except for the fact that like it gives context to what happened, if that makes sense. So it is an ending. Like it is an ending. It's weird. It's just kind of If anything, it is technically the most Half-Life 2 ending I've seen. Because it's like, you ever play Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2, and you get to the ending and it's like, choose to stay on the train or leave the train or fight back. And he goes, okay, well, you didn't make your choice, and then you die. It's like, it's a bit like that. Where you choose how Gordon Freeman goes, but it's just for you to feel like you had a choice in it. But otherwise, yeah, it's mostly just the same decision no matter what you choose, because it's like the game has to continue on. So that was interesting. I don't know. Like it's like I can see why they continued with the world, right? Because they did build up this entire world and all this cool lore, which is nice. And I do really enjoy it a lot. The gameplay was fantastic. The story was very jilted at times, like very, very staggered in different places. But it was interesting enough to make you look at it and then go, yeah, I really like this. And I do want to see where it goes. But it does feel unsatisfying in the way that it just kind of ties its threads closed and then that's it. Like you just very quickly tie the threads closed and it's over. And it's like, alright, interesting. It was fun. Very, very fun. But we're probably not going to play that extra mode. I think we leave the extra mode for some other time, right? I am like especially because of the way that that character is introduced and the way that their timelines sort of converge. Like I sort of wonder, is it ever like can it ever be very interesting to play her? Because she's sort of like this random side character that has like a Deus Ex Machina thing where she comes in and she's like, oh yeah, like I'm here to end you, right? Like it's weird. But I'm assuming this is what is closest to Project Silverfish, so I am excited to try it. Just not now. It's a good game. It's genuinely fun. It's just, man, that story, like the pacing of it, and like the way it jumped and the way it felt so staggered, it was so weird, right? But you see the evolution from this to just a demo for Project Silverfish, and that game is amazing. But not that this game isn't either. ADACA is really good, but you definitely see the improvement that one has. But that was fun. I like that.